Hello, welcome to a special stream. It's my 3-year anniversary. I'm just titling it special stream for, YouTube because, I don't know what to call it for, YouTube because it's not 3 years of YouTube streaming. That's a whole, you know, different metric, You know, I've been streaming on YouTube for 6 months, and ain't exactly my anniversary yet because technically, that's my oldest public one, Kaya Yeats Noble 6, although technically I made the Fever Dream one before. I've explained this many times before, but nonetheless, I guess I still count, April the 8th as my anniversary. God, things have changed so much. Oh my god, oh, Secret Laboratory. Oh, I forgot how things used to be. Oh my. Oh, it's been so long because, Parabellum changed all the guns and stuff. Oh, it's been a long damn time. But yeah, but yeah, yeah, but as you can see, it's been, you know, 31st actually. I was mistaken. I thought it was the 29th that was. Huh. I am mistaken. Because definitely said the 29th the other day. Actually, the 31st. Oh, yeah, again, I record on, I think, the 2 days prior, so I guess, I guess then that makes 29th technically, you know, my 3-year anniversary, but, I count Fever Dream. And also, I just noticed Rogers is misspelt. It's doesn't have the D in Rogers. But yeah, nonetheless, it's been 3 years. 3 years. Wow. I am doing this probably a little bit, earlier than I would probably usually do it, but I need ideas at the moment, so, I'm literally wasting all my ideas quite quickly because, after Saturday, like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, like one of them's definitely, going to be Amori and Resident Evil, and one's going to be probably Lethal Company, me trying to potentially only do hard moons, but that would also require me to um, um, grind up to that point up until one of the hard moons for that challenge, you know. And yeah. So yeah. So basically it's just like it'll be how long can I survive, challenge and on the harder moons. And I will have to probably, be a coward and run away if I see a ghost girl because, there's no hope if you see a ghost girl. My only option when I see a ghost girl is run. Run for the hills and hope that I live. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but look, those are, future things. I'll need to come up with some third idea, potentially. Yeah. Either way, 3-year anniversary. And it's oddly lining up with, I mentioned this the other day, but oddly lining up with, VR Chat's anniversary. Except mine, is 7 years younger. So yeah. It's oddly. Sorry for the double audio, just opening up my YouTube chat. Yeah, again, inconvenience is inconvenient of not having a dual monitor. But yeah. Either way, yeah, again, I'm not going to be going to anywhere, public because, yeah, again, because of, this little thing, not really a little thing, but goddamn the YouTube warning pain. Yeah. So I won't be doing any public things for this anniversary because, YouTube, is YouTube and I can't risk it. I cannot risk it. I mean, I could always potentially just have the game muted. That is always an option. That I just, open up OBS and just hit, one little button, boom. Problem solved. I don't have to fear. So that is technically a solution to my problem, but then it's not entertaining, because then you're just only hearing me and you wouldn't even hear the game. You wouldn't hear, sound effects and stuff like, if I was to use that method for the next 3 months, what happens when, I hear a sound, in game and, it's a certain sound cue for a certain enemy, like a sound cue for like, I don't know, 173 or something, So I'll be like, oh, there's Peanut nearby somewhere, and, but you can't hear it because I have, the game muted. It's not really that fun. But yeah. Either way, let's just go exploring, time and reminisce on the past. Although it's all by myself. Don't wanna be all by myself. Alright. Well, you know, I guess, you know, as per typical, it feels like I just, you know, went to the Devouring Mansion and, you know, being like, hey, this is, you know, an important map to my past. Like, I just recently, like, did this, you know, on, you know, New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. It was one of the two. I've already forgotten which day it was that I did, you know, going back to, you know, all the old maps. So maybe I should find some different ones to potentially go into. But which one? Because I don't just want to do the same things again. Because that's not really interesting. I'm glad the officials say on while to back. I haven't favorited them yet, but I'm glad they're back. At least I have the hub for now. Just I need space to clear up. And there's always more worlds that, you know, are a favorite. Maybe instead of going to old places, maybe I go to new places that are important to me. You know, show off a few words that are important. I already have two in mind. Oh man, that world, that's from like really early on. I might go to some old worlds. But let's start with some new. And I'll go in order. Oh, there's two for that one. Well, seeing that last time I did it like downwards and the last one ended with two, maybe this time I'll do it upwards and it'll end with two. So yeah. So yeah, that's probably how I'm going to do it. And then possibly, you know, head back to some of the older worlds that I might want to revisit. But let's just start with, you know, the underbar. Not really called the underbar, it's called Bar Shimjiban. The underbar. Max's bar. This is a nice little place. It's got quaint little music. You know, it's been a while since I've last been in this world since, you know, it's been a long time waiting on Kim. I really should pose to her the next chance I possibly can get that maybe we can do it without the changes to the avatar. Maybe we don't need it, you know. You know. So hopefully I can, you know, talk to Kim sooner rather than later on that. But, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, this is definitely a nice little quaint place, you know, where Stuart, you know, and Michael have went to repeatedly, same as TG and, you know, the bartender Max. It's a nice place. And, yeah. Definitely nice, quaint little world. The staff, you know. Speaking of, you know, bars, let's head to a different bar. A midnight bar. Despite, you know, I hardly call it, you know, midnight. Seeing if I had started this stream earlier, it'd be basically almost the complete opposite, but I'm like 2 hours late to that, party. Alright. Wait, do I have to? Oh, I have to add them. Go streaming Chan. Let's just add that one. Those who dwell in shadows, living darkness. Still need 5 more. Alright. Just need 2 more. Showtime. Yeah, let's have showtime. Show 'em us. Alright. I'm trapped. There are visible walls all around me. They locked me in a rubber room. Rubber and rats. Rats make me crazy. There's, there's, Yep, the stream can see that. Okay, we have, the black cube of, why is that happening? That is concerning. That is mysterious. But while I'm waiting for, this, might as well have some avatars of the past. Oh god, it's a countdown to the end of the world. No, no. Alright. Alright. One of everything. Dang. Oh man. Alright. Oh yeah, the menu opens. Oh, this is actually helpful. Because this, Apparently makes me sneeze. No, but this tells me what I need to use. Alright. I'm gonna try and make a thunderbolt. So, for those, one of these, 5 of the light blue, and then mix. It says mixed. How much mix do you need in it? Oh my god. Or do I have to be patient? Until it's like fully mixed. Is it ever gonna stop or? Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, I'm done with that. Let's head to the hospital. Seeing this would be where Michael would wake up from his coma, and basically the closest thing to the earlier hospital, even though I'm pretty certain it's not the same hospital as the one where Stuart got stabbed repeatedly by Rogers. Even though it would be funny if that were the case. But I don't think you can pick up any of these needles. Like, yeah. But nonetheless, yeah, this would be where Michael would wake up to reality. And yeah. Oh, that's a nice painting. That's very similar to like the painting in my house, because it's like a segmented painting, and it reveals a clue to what you need to do in that. I think this one's just for aesthetic. Yeah, there's another one right here. It'd be funny if this is actually like a adventure map in disguise, like, and you never knew. But I highly, doubt it. I mean, look at the wild size, it's not that big. So, yeah. Either way, let's continue. This one's not as important to me, but I thought I might as well head there on this journey. Seeing I, probably have, time to kill. Because I don't, have any proper ideas. I mean, one thing I could do is maybe do some like recordings for extra project stuff that I've planned. Yeah. But here's I don't know what Stewart's agency is referred to as. I'm pretty certain the standing tile is just like the agency or something like that. There's a meeting room. Standard stuff, I suppose. Many detective offices and, all that. Not really a lot to it. There's like a cafeteria over there. This is Stewart's office. I guess I can't walk through that door or even open it. There's a projector that's not really projecting to anything. And yeah. Yeah. And it's midday. Forever stuck in midday. But I guess we'll continue on. And then I'll try and head to some older ones. It's sort of a shame that I can't really do that much out of, fear that I could get a YouTube strike. My YouTube strike, is ruining basically, what's supposed to be, a special stream. It's 3 years of Twitch streaming. 3 years. But then we have I believe it's Rich's house. Yeah, Richard's house. There's, a ghost living here technically. I'm not really certain because, or assassination guild, and also he's god of death, or enigma of death, so. But yeah, Richard's here, Frank's here, Ghost's here, Max is here, Sales here, but not Axel, but now they can. I should probably bring that up to Sky Slayer that they can. Because let me try and remember who's in which room. Because I think Zayo's in the green room. This is the main room, so I think this is Richard's room. I think this is Ghost's room. I know this is definitely Frank's room because he wanted to have a room nearby the pool. And then we have Max's room. I know this is definitely Max's room. Like, those are the ones that I'm certain of. Because, yeah, Ghost didn't need a lot, so he went for, a simple, plain room where Zayo got this one, and that's Richard's, yeah. So I guess there isn't really room for Axel, just... I probably, probably should bring out to Sky that there's technically no problem with Axel living here. And besides, like, I'm not even certain if Ghost is using his old room that much anymore, seeing, he's sort of all over the place, He's got many things that he does now. So, yeah. I should probably bring that up to Sky. Because that may be something we can do a later point, probably the same time when Frank returns, and probably also that'll be, you know, the redemption of Norm's and Blue Centurion's father, because Frank returning should be short. If Axel does live here, that'll also be a short thing. And yeah. So, yeah. Well, at least I'm planning ahead of time for RP stuff when Sky is eventually finished with the Far Cry games, but he's still got a bit to go because I still think he's on 4, and I know he's going to do at least 5 and 6. So yeah. Yeah. Either way, Richard's house, nice place, you know. And yeah. And I even can hear like the piano thing from the thing. But yeah. Alright, let's look for old ones. Spirit Speak. Oh, it's been forever since I've played that. You know, it can be an interesting game, but once you've learnt it, you know, it becomes a lot easier. Like, but still, it's definitely an interesting game. Just it's not really that popular anymore. Like, another one is Catch That Phrase. That's also an interesting one that's kind of dead. I think Kingdom Scrolls had some interesting stuff. Oh, Family Feud. That can be funny sometimes. You know, depending on who you have. Magic Freeze Tag. That's surprisingly still got some people. Super VR Ball. I know Em loves that because we always seem to play that all the time whenever I do stuff with them. But yeah, yes, another classic. Golf Guidance is a bit weird and interesting, but once you learn it, you know how to do it. It's a bit weird to learn. It's been a while, so I don't really remember as well. Uno, obviously Uno, Baldis. Now I'm just, you know, reminiscing on different games that I've played. Cards Against Viace. That one's actually pretty interesting. It's like a modified version of Cards Against Humanity, but specifically like VR chat things. I think that's that version. There's a few called Cards Against Humanity, but I mean Cards Against VR chat, but some are the special one. I think that's the special one though. Yeah. Price Guess is also interesting. No Time to Talk. Um, yeah. TLN, or I could do a tier. That could be something I could do on stream. Do something, you know, controversial. Oh, the 6G experience. That's a classic map. I had to re-upload the video recently because All I Want for Christmas Is You song is blocked worldwide now, so I had to re-edit and export and re-upload it. So the original is gone, but there's the re-upload. So yeah, but yeah, but maybe I'll do that in a bit. I'm just scrolling through the others. Oh, Spy Check? Yeah, that's another. Infected. It's been a while since I've done Infected. Two classic. Oh yeah, Meat Grinder. That can be annoying as hell. And the other one, the bouncy one, I forget what it's called. I'm pretty certain I have it favorited. Or do I? I should. Test Pilots, Bomber. Lots of classic game modes that you know, like a, oh yeah, Thermal Treatment, that's the one. But yeah, a lot of Gun 'em Down. There's a lot of, you know, interesting games on VRChat. Dead Men Walking, you know, Draw Your Weapon. You know, there's a lot of interesting, you know, games on VRChat. There's the one I want to return to because I remember that one in particular for being like one of the earliest ones I did. So I'll probably go to that. It says back rooms at the next spots. 3. The elevator. The scary maze. Oh, Know Your Friends Bear. That's a classic world. Oh, Karaoke Central. Two classics right there. Maybe I'll head to those two. There's Thermal Treatment. Murder 4, of course. Minesweeper, Cards Against VRC, which is the one where it's regular. Bird Sanctuary, oh, that's another classic chill world. Just to chill out at. But yeah. But those two I'll probably head to and just. And where is I know I have it favored somewhere, but I don't want to lose track of the other ones I want to go to. I happen to be in this one. I think so. Was it in this one? No, I saw it somewhere. I always could come back to TLN later. But where is it? There it is. Let's start with this one because this one's a bit broken. And I don't know how long before things will be broken. So, yeah. Here we are, Blood Gulch. The same place where I, got my, first avatar that I, wore for a while, being the red spawn, being the very reason, Jimmy, wears red armor, and I mean, red's my favorite color, despite, yeah, I'm called the orange puppet, but, red puppet doesn't really roll off the tongue, like, orange puppet, like, they're both similar length words, where red puppet, it doesn't really work as well. And plus, yeah, my name, was randomized from Xbox, so, I always could potentially changed it if I felt like it, but I've stuck with it. I've stuck with it for all these years, and yeah, I guess I'm kind of stuck with it now. You know, for better, for worse, maybe it's fate, you know, or maybe it's chance. But yeah, Blood Gulch. I mean, it's nostalgic for other reasons, but this is like a really old VR chat map, seeing that I played it back in the day. Yeah, really old. Published on the 19th of January 2018. Oh, damn, that definitely confirms why I think it's true then. Ah, damn, I really did play in 2018 then. I always thought I played in, December of 2017. I mean, that only somewhat confirms that. It's not 100%, but still, that ruins the chances I did play in like 2017. Damn. Still, played VR chat very early on in it to its life cycle, I suppose. But yeah, damn. Meaning I must have played the map like just when it was released. Like, it must have been like only like a day older, maybe even less. The only way to be certain is, let me check one thing on my Steam. Because I can go back and look at when I got the game. Because I should be able to find precisely when I got the game. Because it had to be really early on. Why am I not finding it? It should be. Because I honestly have no idea. Because oh, maybe that would help me. Because it would definitely have to be latter 2017. Oh my god. Wow, this cannot be. 19th of January 2018. And the map, as I just opened it, published. Wow, it is same day, literally the exact same day this map came out, was the first time I played VR chat. Because I knew I must have like gotten the avatar like basically like probably being one of the first things I did, but you know, wow. On the same day, nonetheless. Meaning I did, it's very possible that from day one of me playing VR chat, that avatar right there is the avatar that I wore on day one. Damn. Wow. That's a trip and a half. That's wow. Wow. Okay. Damn. Wow. Well, that almost definitely confirms that it wasn't 2017. Damn it. I always held out hope, but now it's like. Now I think I know it was definitely 19th of January 2018. Still pretty early on, but, you know, in VR chat's lifespan, but yeah. Wow. And yeah. I mean, here's my current assortment. Again, Dimentio has been on and off with me for a long time, same as Detective Blue. You know, that's a new Michael, unfortunately, because you know how things went. You know, on and off with that one being favorite, being the absolute classic, even down to day one. Sebastian the Butler, another classic one, Zhongli. Then there's, the whole, gang. But yeah. Damn, Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, this definitely makes this, basically, technically the most important map. You know. Damn. This is an old map. And yet it's still here after all this time. Just like how I remember it. From both, Halo and, this version in particular, but wow. Wow, that's madness. There's Sunset Apartment, Michael's apartment, which I've still yet to find a new one, but yeah. Wow. Okay, how should I do the rest? I guess I'll do these two first, and then do that, and then head to TLN and probably make some opinions that the internet probably won't like. Let's go here first. Oh, wow. That, that's an old map, and I've been on VR chat quite a while. But that's madness in the same day. And there's like a 95% chance, you know, as soon as I realized, oh, there's avatars, you know, that was probably the first thing I did. But yeah. But yeah. But yeah, this map is pretty cool because this is also, you know, a game world. I remember doing this early on. There's another version of it. I think I do potentially have it favorite, but yeah, there's another version. But this was the first version I played, so this is the one that I remember better. Do I have the other version favorite? I'm not even certain. No, your friends. Because that's the one. Because there's definitely a few different versions. I'm not even certain if I have the R1 favorite, and it'd take a long time just to search through each thing. I definitely don't think it's in the older stuff, so I'll just leave it there. But yeah, I don't know if I have it favorite the other version. Like, yeah, I highly doubt it. Yeah. But still, you know, this is a cool map. And you know, got different variety of questions. Like, let's just like answer a few because I think that'd be a fun, interesting thing to do. Oh, a 6. I'll choose a burger. That's funny. So that's the start. So number 6. I'll answer like 3. Do I play games on my phone sometimes? But then again, there's not that many exactly, I guess, good or interesting mobile games. 6 again. Oh, wow. I wonder what it could be. I wonder if it's the game I'm in right now. It's either that or Halo, but there's no accurate way to determine how many hours I've played in Halo, especially since all those many hours spent on like Halo in my childhood are spread out across all the Halo games. It's kind of hard, and you know, like for MCC, like I have like 500 hours or something, 600 hours. How many hours do I have? Like, yeah, 663. Thought it'd be something like that. But, yeah, since there's no real accurate way to tell how many hours I have in it over my life span, and MCC is, technically, 6 games in one. It's a little bit unfair to call a singular game. So despite, I have hours, a lot of hours in it, if I was to split it up equally, it'd be 100 hours for each game. And yeah, so, yeah, plus, I'm not exactly certain, but it's probably only in the hundreds, not the thousands for my childhood. So, yeah, it means without a doubt, you know, VR chat still reigns king in number of hours on a singular game, even though is also a case where, there's multiple games in one. But seeing that it's not like Halo where it's, actually different full on games, it's more like mini games, I would, count as a singular game. So, yeah. VR chat reigns king because Halo loses to technicality, unfortunately. Despite, that's my childhood game. The closest to get, even somewhat, close to is Gmod. And trust me, it's been slowly sneaking up because I rarely play VR chat anymore. So, today I'm only gonna, play it for like, I don't know how long until I switch to something else. So maybe, 2-3 hours, but doing the RP stuff, which, sometimes, on Gmod, like, depending on what it is, I gain an hour here and there every now and then, so Gmod will eventually probably take the crown. Probably. Eventually, but, VR chat's sneaky. It always tends to rack up a lot of hours quickly, like suddenly I'll have like a VR chat binge, and VR chat is like a soul sucker for time, like yeah. But yeah. Either way, Let's do a few more. Come on, roll on something that isn't a 6. A 1, okay. Had to go completely opposite. Most memorable boss battle. I think I know exactly which one that would be, and that's the Ruby Grimeclipse final boss battle, because that's a very challenging boss battle and is the first like sort of like Dark Soulsy like boss battle that I've ever done, and it took me like 20 attempts on my own, to beat it. And eventually, when I would face it again with my friends, it only took like 5 or so attempts. Like, a lot less. Alright, let's answer some more. A 3, okay, we're finally getting some different things, so that's a 16. Oh, that's a good question. What visual style do I like the most? That is a good question, because I don't honestly mind as long as the game's good. I don't really usually care, about the visuals. I mean, a game can, look visually, technically unimpressive, but still be, really fun, like Lethal Company, So, honestly, I'm not certain. I like all styles, you know. I kind of like them all equally. The only one, here's the opposite thing to a question. The only ones I don't like are ones that, have too much of a certain color, like too much brown or too much green or too much yellow, those sort of, 2000, like mid to late 2000 games slash, 2010, early 2010 games, you know exactly what I'm talking about, stuff like, you know, Deus Ex, but I don't, Human Revolution, but I don't actually mind Deus Ex that much, That one I don't really have a problem with, but I know some people do, but, or, like Fallout 3 and, those sort of games. Alright. Probably not going to answer that many more because there's like 100 spaces. Well, not 180, but still, I want to move on eventually. But I want to answer at least a few. Okay, 5. So 21. Alright. Episodic game structure. Well, in most cases, I guess it works okay. Like, it's a bit weird, like, but it also allows you to, have breaks between, doing the episodes, because usually when you buy the game, you get, like, the whole game, you get, like, all the episodes, because, like Telltale games, The Walking Dead, you'll probably play more than, one episode at a time, so it's a bit odd. And another game that's oddly similar is, Alan Wake, because it also was kind of an episodic thing. But actual, like, individual episodic things, like, for example, Half-Life, that didn't end up well. Sometimes it can work for it, actually being separate games. I think it works more when they're separate games instead of, like, all in the same game. because at least then it feels like each one's its own game, where episodic in a single game works less. Alright. I'll probably only do a few more and then move on. 3. So 24. What series have you bought every game that's been released? But I technically haven't done that for Halo because there's, you know, Fireteam Raven or whatever, the arcade game, you know. Technically I haven't done that for Resident Evil. I'm close. But there's definitely quite a few that I have. Like, let's just open up, you know, my Steam library real quick and, you know, see, you know, what I do and don't have a full thing of. Have the full 60 seconds thing. Don't have all the wait, games. I do have all the Amnesia games, just not all of them on Steam. One I have on Epic, being Rebirth, and the other I have actually on Xbox. Surprisingly enough. You know, I have The Bunker on Xbox. But yeah, that's one I do own everything of. Bioshock I do have everything of on Epic Games. You know, Counter-Strike I have everything. Although CSGO has been erased. Erased to time. You know, Dead Space, technically, I don't have the remake, so count that if you want, not if you want to count remakes. Deus Ex, Devil May Cry, I have all of them. Dishonored, I have all of them. I have Death of the Outside on Epic. Doom, I technically, you know, I don't have Doom on Steam, but I do have it on Xbox, but I don't usually boot up my Xbox. Entropy Zero, that's technically a series. Fallout, yeah, I suppose, except that one specific Fallout game that's on Xbox or something, that's not known about, really. Half-Life is definitely one I own. Or the Half-Life. I mean, look at how much Half-Life there is. Like, from here to here, it's just Half-Life. Yeah. Halo, I'm basically, essentially, you know, 100% if it wasn't for Raven and that one VR game. You know, Left 4 Dead's pretty easy because it's literally 2 games. Lego Star Wars. What else? Oh yeah, I have all the Time War games. You know, technically. Although some aren't technically on Steam, so yeah. Almost have each payday game. Just need 3. you know, Portal, I guess. Missing one out of Quake, but I have all the story ones at least. Yeah, again, Resident Evil, I basically own all. Tomb Raider, I basically own all. I don't think you could call Stanley Parable a series, but I do own all. Team Fortress. In general, a lot of games. Lots and lots of games. A lot of them. A lot of games. This is kind of fun to do. Maybe I will go through all of it. Because I'll eventually do Karaoke Central and those three. Because I have plenty of time. 6. So that's 30. Do video games cause violence? Technically not. Only in those who are already psychologically, you know, already have psychological problems. It's not the video games itself, it's more the psychological issues. But it's certainly, a video game that could potentially, give them ideas, But then again, anything can give you ideas, a violent video could, do the same and give you ideas. So it's not really the game's fun. That's a 3, right? Yeah, that's 3. Favorite game development team? That's a good question. Especially since so many of them either, trash these days or take way too long, like Valve. Like, seriously, I think potentially Remedy would be my favorite because despite they are one of the ones that usually do take a longer time, it's not usually too long between games. So, and despite Remedy's one of the more recent ones that I've come to know of, like they're one of the only good ones left. On that, I guess I could count Capcom, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. That was not a good roll. Come on, give me a good roll. Okay, I guess I'm going with 3 again. The universe is admin on 3, I suppose. Do you use mods in games? Yes, all the time. That's an easy one, yes. Quite clearly, I was playing mod Lethal Company the other day and, do mods literally all the time. That's 5, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've made the joke of, you play fluttering games before, but I only half mean it. It's not really a full insult, And I'm not into, the console wars, despite, used to be, purely an Xbox, person, but yeah. Alright, 3 again. Getting a lot of 3s. And speaking of 3, which 3 games left you with the worst feeling of emptiness when they ended? Oh, this is a good question. Because this is, I guess personally for me, I guess it depends on what type of emptiness, because, you know, you know, um, during, Halo's time where it was, not doing so great with story wise, especially Halo 5, you know, you know, I mean, that kind of left me empty, but if we're talking more, oops, fell off, if we're talking more like, empty, like, God, I have nothing left after this game, like, this was a really great game and now I have nothing. I guess a game like that would be like Deltarune, because, I want to see, chapter 3 and forwards, but it's like, I have to wait for a really long time. I mean, I always could go back and do Snowgrave, but I don't feel like doing it. So yeah. So yeah. So I guess that's 2. What would be a third one? What's a third game that's, I guess, left me empty after completing it. I'm just scrolling through my games list to see if any like ring a bell. Like, I mean, there's potentially 2 right there. That could be a third one. Okay, I might as well talk about all 3 then. Well, first is Cruelty Squad. Like, that's such a weird game, and like, I don't know what to feel like after completing it, but it's like definitely a strange game. Another one is Human Revolution for, Deus Ex, because Mankind Divided, I know how that one ends, even though I haven't technically played to the end of the game. I know it's kind of a cliffhanger, and who knows if it'll ever be resolved. And another one is Devil May Cry 5, because I want to see more Devil May Cry, but I have no idea when. Alright. 6, okay. So, up to 50. Who do you enjoy video games with the most? So, well, my friends. Especially, Sky Slayer. We do so many games. If I had to pick anyone, it'd be Sky Slayer. We do so many games together, at this point, I think that's a pretty simple, cut and dry thing. 1, okay. The rating Area 51, boys. Oh, your favorite video game remake? Now that is a good question. Because I have been, playing Resident Evil 4 remake, you know, recently, and it's pretty good, I've put a lot of hours into it, and I still, have, at least 2 more runs that I'm probably going to do after I'm done with my current professional run, so, it's definitely looking like it may be Resident Evil 4. I still quite enjoy, the Resident Evil 2 remake quite a bit, but I, like, I've played it so many times at this point, like, it's kind of lost its magic a bit. I don't know if the same case will happen with Resident Evil 4, just because there's so many goddamn things to do, like, so many different challenge runs, like, I may eventually do the no merchants, like, that'd be like a third extra run onto the 2 I'm already playing, because one's going to be like a, more speed run, going as fast as possible, and the other one's doing just a entirely new game in professional, so I can get the hand cannon. And plus, at some point, I probably also want to do assisted to get some of the more minor challenges, like kill the Gador with only knives and try and get the minecart section. So that's like already, additional like 4, runs beyond the 4 runs I've already done. Well, currently in the midst of the 4th one, but yeah, 8 runs. So I'm just saying, Resident Evil 4's remake is replayable to absolute hell, and I've already put like 60 hours in the game. So yeah, it's definitely going to be a contender. I don't even know if the Dead Space remake will even measure up to it, so, yeah, it's probably going to win at the moment. It's probably going to be the winner for now, so yeah. So for now, I think it's, like, Resident Evil 4 remake. That could change in the future, but I highly doubt it, honestly. At least for a while. Oh, 6. So, 57. I mean, that can apply to quite a few games, like, I suppose, like, because I've definitely done that for, technically VR chat, but I don't really have that much fun in 10 minutes. I guess there's not many that would apply to, but, and especially since I like to play for at least, a few hours. But I guess it could technically apply to a few games like Halo. Yeah. Don't really have a good answer for that one. 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I think I'm in it. VR chat, because, it's free. You don't need VR, despite how many people still don't know that fact. Because I was watching Rocket Soft video the other day, and they were talking about 100 games to play with friends, and they mentioned VR chat, but they specifically say, the line, if you don't have a VR set, which is like, guys, VR chat doesn't need VR. I'm surprised people still don't know about this. Ooh, 6. 68. Oh, am I gonna miss 69? I might miss it. We'll see. What video game world do you desire to be part of? And what would be your role? That's a good question. Because there's a lot of places you could go to. And usually there's always some sort of problem. But, I guess you just have to live with it. But, there are many places I would possibly want to go to. Many worlds I could, go to. Because there's Halo, there's but specifically my role, since I'm not so well, let's try and figure out my role, because I potentially, want to avoid danger, but also, there's no fun without the risk of going towards the danger, but it's a tricky one. Because I don't want to exactly be in the back lines, but I still want to potentially contribute. Maybe I'd be a general or something. It'd fit to my track record, I suppose. Please give me a 1. Damn it. Gave me a 2. But if it was that one, opinion loot boxes, kill 'em. Kill 'em, but I got to. What game that other people enjoy but you don't, do you envy the most? And envy is, I'm just trying to remember the meaning of envy. Yeah, resentful to it. What's a game? Because I enjoy like a multitude of games. There's very rarely a game that I, don't enjoy. You know. So, I guess the only thing closest potentially is, the only thing I can think that is the closest is like the Souls-like games, but I, would dislike it not for, like the stories and stuff seem cool, I would dislike it for, the specific reason of difficulty, and I guess I would envy, I want to be good at the game. But yeah, that's almost done. 3. 73. If you could be the lead director of your own game, what would it be? I think I would make something, a choice-based game because, that's always been, one of my favorite games, and, you know, probably have some deeper meaning to it, like, throughout the endings. There'll probably be, some more, jerky endings, So it'd be very similar to, like, I guess, Stanley Parable, or, you know, some endings are more deep and philosophical, and some endings are more like joke endings, So yeah, I definitely make something similar, and maybe I also have like potentially, fighting stuff to it. I don't know. 5. So 78. Do you use video games as a coping mechanism? I mean, it's one of the few things I enjoy, so I suppose in a way, yes. 2. 1, 2. Right at the end. When do you stop pirating games? Well, I never started, so, you know, you know, you know, you can't stop something if you never start it. Like, yeah, again, really the only things that were ever, pirated, you know, you know, were probably, videos and stuff, you know, um, like TV shows, not really games, So yeah, I pay for my games myself or get them free on Epic Store, That's basically 2 ways, or earn enough, Microsoft points that I can buy stuff on the Xbox One. Anyway, I guess bonus question time. Number 2. And there's still a small chance that I could get a second one, so I'll roll again. But number 2. Do you buy skins in games? Not really. I used to, like, TF2, but not anymore. How much you spent in total? I have no idea, probably too much. You know, for me to count. Okay, another 2. For number 4. Downgrades, do they bother you? Like, what sort of downgrades? Like, system downgrades? When a part of a game gets removed, negative things in the game, but that's usually from balancing. I'm gonna assume downgrades as in stuff removed from games. Yeah, that can be a little bit annoying sometimes. And 1. This will probably be the last one. On pre-ordering, well, I say don't pre-order just in case. You never know what you'll be buying. Like, a game may seem, good before launch, but you never truthfully know. I mean, look at, Payday 3, like, it seemed good, from, on the surface, but to all the people that reviewed it, before release, kind of seemed like, you know, incompetent because they reviewed a game that would be broken, but nonetheless, don't pre-order. Pre-orders never work out. Pre-orders just never work out. So yeah, don't pre-order. I've pre-ordered, stuff before, especially Fallout 76. Yeah, I was one of those suckers who pre-ordered it. Never again. Never again. I mean, to be fair, I did pre-order Doom Eternal, but that was a surefire bet, so don't pre-order unless it's 100%, Usually single player games, that are preferably not made by Bethesda, but, I mean, ID it is technically under Bethesda, but their track record is usually good. So unless it's a surefire thing, I would have never pre-ordered the Dead Space remake if I had a chance because EA, but that one was actually a surprising case where it was actually good, a rare I guess W for EA. What are we living in? What times are we living in where EA can get W? These are strange times, And, Payday 3 was not what people were expecting, These are strange times for gamers, where EA surprisingly did good for once and are well known, well, maybe not exactly well known, it depends, not everyone knows about Payday, but, a relatively well known, studio doesn't do that great. But anyway, let's finally move on. Maybe I'll return to do some more questions later. But I want to, show off, 2 more worlds. And then, hey, it's Kung Fu Panda, it's Po. Oh, this is a nice room. Fireplace. And there's so many songs at this point. Like Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, random songs. Let's see if I recognize any of these. Nope. Does it randomize? Yeah, I can randomize each time. Oh, Linkin Park. Well, that's a, thing that I recognize, but I don't recognize the song resolution. And also, how do streamers, do karaoke without, getting copyrighted, You know, they must be getting copyright for the songs. You know, I don't know how some streamers would do karaoke. But then again, maybe they don't care. And just live with it and live with the loss that they may receive. Because that's kind of how I do it, with my music videos. But luckily, I don't have to worry about losing a cent because I don't even earn a cent. But here's the world I kind of want to go to because, let me try and bring it up either by, my videos or yeah, that'll be easier because this map I did like 2.5 years ago. Like, Jesus Christ, it's been a while. And it's so laggy. Or at least frame drops. But now, it's fine. And I'm sure if I was in VR, it'd be fine as well. But I don't know what it is about this world, but I just like this world, like this sort of like Japan place. What I called the Japan realm. Unintentionally starting a long, a long ongoing thing where Japan has become technically important to the story of Michael, because a lot of incidents have happened in Japan with anomalies, and also when I did a Counter-Strike Condition Zero deleted scenes campaign, that had like 4 or 5 like missions that were just in Japan alone. Like, Japan is, I guess, unintentionally, technically one of the most important places in the series. And it all started with just me, like, wanting to walk around this map. All that time ago. It's kind of strange. But yeah, this is a very old map from my past. Alright, it's time to anger the internet. It's time to anger the internet with some tier lists. Anger the internet time. It's anger the internet time with me. Alright. Avatar bending powers. Oh. Because there's probably a lot that I could do. Borderlands characters. Current. Yeah, there's a lot that I could potentially do. Cursed food, cursed images, cursed ramen. FNAF games. Okay, I definitely need to do FNAF games. Game consoles, Genshin Impact. Halo. I mean, I have to do Halo. I have to do it. Oh, Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss. So many things. There's so many months. How do you tier months? I'm gonna try it though. Okay, there's so many. Oh, Star Wars. Okay, that's 6. Oh, TF2 classes. Ultra. Oh, there's so many I want to do. Okay, we're probably gonna be here a while. A significant portion of this. Okay, I'm gonna skip some, like, because there's a lot that I probably want to do. Let's just start with something, I guess, interesting. Oh, Earth. I like Earth. Earth's pretty cool. It's one of the more reliable powers. Is it S tier though? I don't think so. I think it's like A. Like, it's a nice, reliable A tier. Oh, fire. This one is like dangerous to yourself, but if you know how to control it, it can be useful. But I put this in like C tier just because of the unrest. I don't like some of the fire powers though, but... Oh, this is like the flying wind power. I mean, this is pretty useful. The only thing I'd be worried about is falling, so I guess B tier. Oh, the laser thing. Okay, that's actually like super OP. I'm gonna... Oh, the water healing? That's also really useful. That's also an S. Spirit form? That can be useful, I suppose. Useful for learning information, and you don't have to be in harm's way, so I guess it's technically S tier. It's one of the less S tiers, I think, though. Oh, waterbending, of course, a classic. I think overall safer than fire, so B, but I don't think quite an A. You could still potentially drown yourself. Oh, is this metal? Yeah, this is probably metal. I think metal's pretty similar to Earth, so also A. Oh, lava or molten? That's also dangerous, but but potentially more useful than fire. I guess it's the same as fire, so yeah. Oh yeah, she can use blood magic. That's really useful and really powerful. S tier, but I would never use it against friends or anything. Oh yeah, the sand guys, they can do sand. That's actually pretty annoying and inconvenient, both to you and your enemies. I guess I'll give it an A, just because I would hate to get sand in my eye. Oh, lightning. Okay, this one's cool, but you can still potentially hurt yourself. But I think it's safer than fire, so I'll give it a B. Yeah, spirit. Communing with spirits. I suppose it's an S, although it's one of the less S's. Uh, oh yeah, isn't this like the wind breath thing? Yeah, I suppose this is good. Um, I give an A, I suppose. Oh yeah, like there's a thing hidden in that, like it. I guess for protection, it's pretty useful. I don't really see any negative side, so I give it an S. Oh yeah, purification. I suppose that's pretty powerful. I suppose I would give that an X. Okay. This is a different type of lightning, but still probably similar. I guess I'll give it a B. I forget what exactly it does. Oh yeah, you can choke people with wind. I guess I'll give that an A. Things are pretty even at the moment. Pretty much even and uniform. Oh yeah, sensing by the ground. I mean, I guess that's useful except for being blind, so I'll give it an A. Yeah. Alright, let's actually move on. Cheese. I don't know cheeses too well. Yeah, I don't know cheeses. Okay, I might as well do chess pieces. Pawn. I give it B because it can be useful when you get to the end, but it's rare. Rook. Straightforward. I guess I'll also give it B or A. B. Bishop. B. Can be useful. King. C. You can't really do much with it. Knight. This also can be quite useful. Is it an A? Nah, it's a B. Queen! Now we got a good one. This one's, you know, definitely S. Or is it? I mean, the one thing it can't do is do the knight move. So maybe it'd be an A, actually. It's not quite an S. I changed my mind. It's an A, not an S. If it had the move of a knight, then it'd be S. Alright. Let's do some cursed images. Okay, I love this. Is it S? I don't want to start the bar too high, but I really like this one. I'm giving it an A. Oh, I love this. Oh, that's a bit creepy. I'm giving that a B. But it's also kind of funny because you can almost tell the expression of the cat behind the baby mark. Very funny, very funny. Still not as funny, so B. What the hell is going on? I guess I'll give it a B. Oh, that's creepy. I'm giving that a C for demented. Where are the God Lava robots? I guess a B. Owie. Owie, owie, owie. I'll give that a C for pain. What the hell? I'll give that a C. Hey Elmo. You're not really funny, just kind of chilling. Chill. C for chill. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? Okay, C for I have no clue in how. I love these mouse pads. Is that an S? No, it's an A. It's close. It's kind of funny. Yes, this is an S. This is an S. This is an S. I think that's a bit too much Jesus. C for too much Jesus. I mean, you probably could eat it that way. But yeah, I guess it's a C. Not really interesting. F. F for feet. What the hell is going on here? C, I guess it's interesting, I suppose. I guess a B. Oh, it's Sephiroth, Ronald McDonald, Ronald Sephiroth, Sephiroth McDonald. C though. Okay, a B for that. Squidward, Doofenshmirtz. Is that a mouse? What am I looking at exactly? It's an upside down mouse. I don't get it. D for I don't get it. Ah, the Ronalds have arrived. Oh yes, another S, clearly. Yeah, Minecraft logic, C, I suppose. Upside down balloon, yeah. This one's a D. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, this one's just kind of cursed. Okay, that's, it's kind of funny though. I think it's a funny D tier. The probably best. Okay, that's probably B. What the? No. What the hell is going on there? Beans. Is this a nest? It's close. It's close. That dog. Yes, it's a C. Yeah, we have sands. But overall, disinteresting, so D. Shadow, you might want to calm down there. Calm down and don't kill people. What the hell? That's kind of generally creepy. The mouse is praised. Left forward mouse. Okay, that's a B tier. What the hell? Why are you doing that? Don't. D for don't. Okay, B for that, I suppose. Yes, many Spider-Man, but overall, I guess, although the one that's not really in the outfit is a little bit funny, so I guess I'll give it a C. Animal Stack, still overall disinteresting. Oh, what the? Okay. I don't think that's how it works, Thanos. Still B. No. F. Y. Yeah. Right. Doom Eternal Demons? Nah. Not really interesting. I want something more interesting. Okay, let's go for NAF games. Ultimate Custom Night. Oh, right. I think some of these are mini games. I forget what this mini game is. But I don't think it's one of the annoying ones, so I have really no idea. I guess I'll put in B. Oh. This is, Hessel. Hey. I think it's overall A. It's pretty good. Now we have Ultimate Custom Night, because that's one of the mini games. Ultimate Custom Night, I give it an S tier because it, has everything. Everything you could want. Oh, this is a Help One. I've never played it, but I assume it's either a B or an A. I'll give it an A. Sister Location, never completed. S, B. Peterson. I guess I'll give that an A. The original itself. This definitely has a BS. 3. I guess I also give that an A. Is this FNAF World? probably. PUA. I guess an A for FNAF World. Oh, the AR one? I guess I'd give that a B, I suppose. Oh, the Halloween edition. Yeah, that's pretty spooky. Still an A though. Oh, the mini games. Well, I guess they would also, you know, go apart in A. Security breach. Probably give that an A. Oh, FNAF World minigame. I don't know about the minigames per se, so I put them in B. Oh, FNAF World itself. I'm guessing that's one of the minigames, so that'll go in A. That'll go in B. For A. Sister location minigames. SB. I'm guessing security breach minigames, so B. Alright. Gotta do Halo. Halo 3. Yeah, again, this is controversial, but hey, we're starting off with a doozy with that in there. People are gonna murder me. I really enjoy OCA, Halos. I'm kind of tempted to put this one next. This is gonna make people really angry. But I really do enjoy it. And it's better than Halo Wars 2, so yeah. Halo 4, C. Enjoyable, but not all the time. Spawn Strike. I guess it's a C. Same with Spawn Assault. I was about to mention you. Infinite. A. You're an A. Halo 2 is an S. Combat Evolved is an S. Halo 5 is also a C. And Reach is obviously an S. I like how they're all like pretty much evenly spread. There's no B Halo games in my opinion. Like, you're either, you know, the best real-time strategy Halo game, the childhood game of mine that I probably first played it, or it was Combat Evolved. Then there's Reach, you know, which was a major part of my childhood once I got the 360. I was late to Halo 3, so it's not, you know, as important to me. OSC I quite enjoy. Infinite's also quite enjoyable. Halo Wars is also quite enjoyable, but still none of them reach S. But there's no B games. I'm assuming Fireteam Raven would probably be the only B tier one, and probably the VR game. Like, they probably fit into that slot. So yeah. if those were on the thing. Seeing, Has-Been Hotel is, finally begun, might as well, do, something on it. Ooh, Asmodeus. I really like Asmodeus. This is like AOS because, his start is like, kind of antagonistic to, Mel and Moxie. But actually, I really like Asmodeus. I'll give him an S. I love the old man. Yeah, I'll give him an S. Oh yeah, Millie S. Easy S. This isn't an S, but it's definitely an A. I like how it's just like, yeah, sorry, but no. Wally Wackford. He doesn't really do much. I mean, he's a character, I suppose. I give him a B. Oh yeah, the other one, who's wacky and zany, is A though. Although he does say the line, "Shut up, dear furry." That's kind of a funny line, but it's a bit too wacky and zany for me. All the agents, their S. I really hope they show up again. Or Angel does. I haven't seen, too much of the, new Has-Been Hotel, but I think Angel Dust is probably going to be S. Ooh, I really like them, but they S tier. I think the A, but not quite. They're one of the better A tiers though. Luna S, easy. Ah, yeah, Millie's mom. Yeah, I suppose that A. They seem like a good character. Then we have like Blitzo's dad. I guess B. Oh, Alistair. If any was S tier, that, probably my favorite overall, like, I really love Alistair. Vortex, yeah, they're an A. Cherry Bomb, haven't seen much of them. I guess they're an A. Octavia S. Easy. K Killjoy, I guess they're enjoyable. Put them in B though. These guys like barely show up, so B for barely show up, but they're alright from what I remember. The chats. I guess I'll give him an A. Even though the stick does get a little bit old. Sir. Pretentious. I guess I give them an A. There's definitely going to be more of them than has been. Blitzo, or just Blitz. S, quite clearly. Moxie, also S. Stolitz, S. I mean, it's in their name. Charlie, quite enjoyable, but is she in this? I don't think so. I think she's an A or at least. Oh yeah. She kills her husband and stuff. I guess A. Bobby. I guess B. I mean, Blue Valley, I guess also A. The Cherub. They're pretty enjoyable. Fizzaroli. Definitely S. I like Stolas' fart. A. Millie's like sister, I guess. B. Veronica. A or S. I guess S. Joe, I guess. There's less about Joe, so I guess B. Or I think S for Stella. I guess A. Oh, A. There we are. Striker. Who told me how to shoot? If you get the reference, you get the reference. Yeah, pretty good. I give them an A. Husk. So far there hasn't been much seen of them. I really want to see more of them, but for now I guess they're just kind of B. Martha. Yeah, B. Egg. I like them, but they're not really main characters. B for boy, although they are better, one of the better B ones. Nifty. Yeah, she's like a B. I like the empty stare she gives during the recording thing. Eddie. I guess also B. Nice. A lot of good characters. Indie animation. Would this include? I have no idea what this is. Okay, I'm gonna put them into C for don't know. I haven't watched this, but this is the other, I think, one by Glitch. Yeah, I don't know these. The ones I don't know I'm putting into C unless I know them and actively put them into C. Okay, S. S. Don't know, so C. Spooky Month. I haven't exactly watched, but it seems entertaining, so I put an A. C. C. Husband Hotel. S. Even though it's still a bit limited. And I haven't really seen it. That could easily change because I haven't even watched the 4 episodes that are out. C, because I don't know. C again. C again. I think I saw part of this. B, I guess. Murder drones, yeah. Oh, lackadaisy. I tried to watch it, I didn't really get into it, but it seems interesting. So, I give it an A. Oh, no, I'll give it an A. But I haven't really got into it. But yeah, it's mainly those top 4. Like, but I've heard, like, you know, apparently, like, 3 of the episodes, you know, were sort of goofy, where 1 was serious, and, like, for the Hazbin Hotel, I need to watch it personally myself, because I'm really only judging off a pilot episode, and, well, the first episode. But I think it's going to be S tier, hopefully. If Hello the Boss is any indication. Very intrigued for more murder drones. Very intrigued for more of Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah. Let's do months, just because I think it'll be funny. April. I guess I'm mainly going to base this off holidays. Well, April has Easter, so it's already like an A or an S. But sometimes having too much chocolate can be bad, so I guess A for April. November. See, I'm Australian, so I don't have Thanksgiving, so nothing really ever happens in November. I mean, it's wrapping up the end of the year. It's usually when I finish, so I guess I'll give it a B. Because that's usually when I wrap up uni. September. Can't really think of anything in September, so I'll give it C. March. Also C. May. Also a C. December. Now this is where Christmas happens. And New Year's, you know, basically, is it an S though? Yeah, I think so. October. See, in Australia we don't really have Halloween, so it's kind of just a C month. June. I guess also a C, not really much to it. August. Also a C, not really much to it. February. The shortest month. Special month. I guess B, because if it is a bad February, at least it'll be over quickly, so that's really the only reason I'm putting in B. January, pretty close to December, but not quite the same. Still like a A, I suppose. And lastly, but not least, I have to put this in S because it's my birthday month. It's one of the good months. July, middle of the year. I mean, June's also kind of the same, but since it's the better of the two, um, you know, ones in the middle that have J in the name, not including January, but yeah. Pinks. What does it mean by pinks? Oh. Like, literally. Okay. I don't know every science fiction movie, but maybe I should. Nah. Let's do Star Wars. Return of the Jedi. A. Pretty good. Is it really an F, or does it at least have some redemption? I mean, it's still, I guess, a technically competent movie, but still. You are so close to. Yes, this is a C, even though it's. Oh, S. The Last Jedi. It's hard because it's kind of in the middle. I guess if it's in the middle of those two, because it's not as bad, but it's not as good as. I probably should put it here and maybe move Rise of Skywalker down. So yeah. Book of Boba Fett. B, I suppose. B for Boba. S, obviously. Andor. I mean, it's a bit slow, but I guess it's better than Book of Boba Fett. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy season 2 more, so I'm gonna give it an A. I don't know why, but I just have a feeling like season 2 will be better. Easy S. Also easy S, except for like season 3 being, you know, kind of mixed bag. Obviously that has to be S. I mean, most of it is D, but there's like the one good animated bit. And that's about it. So yeah. A. B. B. Oh, S. So in general, Star Wars has more good than bad stuff. But in recent years, it has been dipping a bit under Disney. Oh, heavy. I mean, do I need to say more? Pyro. Yeah, good solid A tier. Medic. Yeah, I give him an A. Engineer. S. Spy. Pretty useful. I give him an A. Demo Man. Is he yes? I do like the Iron Bomber. And charging with the shield. Okay, yeah. The hybrid Demo Knight is really powerful because one, with the most powerful shield, you have like 30% like fire resistance and like 50% like explosive resistance, and yeah, it's just like really good. Sniper. If it wasn't for the bots, the bots kind of ruined this class. B for bot, I suppose. If it wasn't for the bots, it'd be an A, but it's kind of been ruined. Soldier. I think this is an S. Scout. Yeah, A. Yeah, and they're all pretty good. Snipers just suffered the most, unfortunately. Oh, Total Drama Island. God, there's a lot of characters. Yo, it's Mike. My boy Mike. Eva is, C. Oh, she's like one of the annoying girls in like the Redonkulous race. Izzy. Definitely gotta go for S. Lashana. I mean, Ezekiel. I mean, he starts off pretty bad, but actually has stuff once he becomes mutated. Oh yeah, this guy. This guy's kind of forgettable. Oh yeah, another Redonkulous race guy. Pretty forgettable. Justin, I suppose B. No, Redonkulous race person. Ah, the Aussie. One of the annoying people. Oh yeah, Duncan. S, S, S. Oh yeah, she mutates and stuff. A lot of mutants. B. Oh yeah, she's annoying. She's the only one I potentially put in D. I really don't like her. At least with the Redonkulous race ones, most of them are okay, I suppose. Alejandro. Gwen. This guy is Tyler. Sure B. No one of it Galvo. Oh yeah, lightning. Yes, that B, I suppose. C for him. Oh yeah, she turns out to be evil. Spoiler warning if you haven't watched. I mean, she's okay, I suppose. Oh yeah, Tranquility Girl, I guess it's just C. Bridget! Oh yeah, the gamer guy. C, I suppose. C. Gang along, C. C, I suppose. Kinda don't like her, she's a D. C. Yeah, and... Okay, I guess... She's either going into B or D because she's like the villain. I guess B, I suppose. You get to go into B. You, though, I kind of like her, but you're the D side of the pair. Oh yeah, the goths. They really... I just... A lot of the older characters are like immediately yes. Oh, she's like pretty certain nice. I guess B, I suppose. C. God, it's gonna start going overboard. Cody. Noah, I guess is a B, I suppose. Oh yeah, this guy, he has like a crush. C. The actual host, I suppose B. This guy is a C. Like also D. Not really interesting. Yeah, this guy is pretty disinteresting. I think it's D. Heather S. Is K and Sadie, but overall just C, I suppose. C. Hell yeah. Is he an S? Yeah, I might have. Oh, chef. Easy S. God, that one's gonna stretch off into the damn distance. Oh yeah, this is the other guy that's, you know, teams up with the Aussie, that's the B, I suppose. Cameron, you're a C. Nah, you're a B. You just make it. Oh, Courtney, S. S. Jesus Christ. That one's stretching up. Harold! Oh yeah, the cop. I forget her name. This one's kind of annoying from what I remember. Oh yeah, and this is the more annoying twin. Oh yeah, this guy also kind of sucks. Trent, B. B. C. Where would we be without Chris McLean? C. He can do a good beatbox though. Barely remember you. The other cop, C. C, I suppose. B. I haven't really put anyone into A. C. Owen, that's USC. Jesus Christ, it's literally outstretching into the rock face. Oh my Jesus Christ. She's kind of annoying. See. She kind of evil. I forget her name. Is she a B? Blaney, that's her name. The P reminded me of her name, Blaney. Oh, this guy is annoying. Yeah, she's an S. Let's see. C. C. Sergeant guy, C, I suppose. C. C. B. Or maybe an A. No, I'll keep her at B. I guess B for here. Kind of D. Jesus Christ. Literally outstretched beyond the rock. Because I had so many. Oh my. Types of media, what does that mean? Oh. Well, that's not really interesting. Ultra kill weapons. Oh, punk shotgun charge. Is this the explosive one or? I think this is the one where you like multiple shots in one. I think that's a B. Oh, whiplash. Pretty handy, I suppose. B. Oh, this is an X. Overheat saw blade. Like, because overheat is more useful with like the nail gun, whatever. But I still would say that would be a B. This is an A. Not quite as good as that, but you know. Marksman. So this is a coin one, I think. Here's the regular, I think. Yeah, this is a regular. That one's good. This one's B because it's not as handy as the sword blade attractor. Electric. Is this an S? Yeah, it's pretty good. Screwdriver. Good in certain situations. I gave that an A. Oh, Corject. This is a really good one. Is it S though? I definitely say it's at least A. I could always move it later. Oh, sharpshooter. This one actually can be really handy. So yeah, I'll give it an S. If you know how to use it. Rocket launcher. Sometimes doesn't really do a lot against certain enemies. I give it a B. Oh yeah, there's... Oh. There's the two variants. Freeze frame's slightly more useful, I think, because that's the one where you can control it. I forget what the second one does. I don't really use the second one very often. Overheat nail gun. Now this is an A. More useful than the overheat solenoid. Then, yep. Yeah, that about sums it up. Wait, where's the red one? Where's the red? They missed the red one. I mean, it's pretty similar to the electrical cannon, but they missed the red variant. Whatever. Okay, there's Undertale. Just seeing Val games. Okay, I'll do Val games then Undertale, even though it's slightly out of order. Just Undertale is a lot longer. Val games. Half-Life. S. Left 4 Dead 2. S. Half-Life 2. S. Portal 2. S. Opposing Force. S. Portal. S. Artifact. Get the hell out of here. Oh. CSGO. This one doesn't exist anymore. I guess it's CS2 now. I guess A, I suppose. Half-Life 2, Episode 2, X. Alien Swarm. Alien Swarm itself is an A, but with reactive drop, it's an X. So I'll just put an X. Artifact. Get the hell out of here, Artifact. Team Fortress Classic. I'll give it an A. Just for the benefit of the doubt. Isn't this, the other thing? This isn't Dota, so get the hell out of here. Lost Coast. A. Garry's Mod. Not a Val game, but still. Episode 1. A. Worshipped. Also an A. Codename Gordon. Very secret game. A. Deathmatch. I suppose it could be fun with friends. Source. I mean, this is controversial, but it's... Oh, how many versions of Half-Life are there? Wait, was that Deathmatch? It may have been Deathmatch. Is it Deathmatch? It might be Deathmatch. Right, Undertale. Last one. And I might go back to doing, you know, the questions, because that was fun. But Nastablik. I like Nastablik. This guy, B, I suppose. Let's see. I guess B. Papyrus! Oh, they have amalgamations. B. Oh, Joshua, I guess also B. Kara. A. I mean, they don't really do that much. They're only in one ending. These guys, I guess B. Ice Cap, I guess B. A lot of enemies are probably going to... Jerry, you are going in C though. You are annoying to kill. This enemy, C. Oh, Temmie! But is this character Tem or enemy Tem? Because there's a difference. I think this is enemy Tem, so A. Oh, Mad Dummy. S. B. Thing C. Final Frogget C. Toby Fox himself, or the annoying dog. I mean, they show up from time to time. They're interesting. A for annoying. Oh, yes. Amalgamation. Oh, Muffet. A. Onion Sam. C. Ice Cream Guy. Also C. Not really much to them. C. Tutorial. Is she an S? I give it an A. What? You can't be here twice. Get the hell out of here. I'm guessing one's Toby Fox and one's the annoying dog. Well, either way, you're both going in A. Burger Pants, B, I suppose. B for burger. Gift Trot, C, I suppose. Wow, they don't really have a character, so they're really technically used, so S, I suppose. The dog, B, I suppose. It's pretty uniform so far. Alfie's, and B. Sharon, B, I suppose. Amalgamate, B. Luke's, B. Oh yeah, this person, you only can now encounter them a certain way. C, I don't really know. Oh, Mad Mew Mew. A, I suppose. Haha, Sant. S for Sant. B for you. Glundine. Yeah, A. Frog. No, for Frogget, A. Normal Frogget gets A. Shopkeep, C. Don't really care about it. Flowey, A. Gershon, or however you say the name, yeah, you can be an A. B. Oh, Azrael. Yeah, S. The plane. Oh, the B. I like the B. A, A for the dance. Go C. Amalgamate. Oh, this is the weird bird one. Yeah, I kind of like that one the most. C. C. Asgore A. A for Asgore. Whale guy, I guess C. Vegetoid. C. No, I didn't mean to click on that. Gaster. I mean, we don't really know about him, but I'll give A. Same logic as car, I suppose. I like duck. C. C. Monster Kid, C, I suppose. Winzen. C. C. Dog with a long neck. B or A? I'll give you an A. Oh no, which one's has the long... Is it lesser or greater? I think it's greater. So you can... go to B. It's starting to outstretch again. But I'm done. Alright. Nice. I think that's all the tier lists I'm going to do. So I guess I'll move back to... you know... the dice game, because that was actually pretty fun. Well, I am getting hungry, so I'll probably grab something to eat. But let me at least choose a category and stuff first. Well, are there more categories? No, it's just the same. I kind of want to do philosophical questions. That'd be interesting. So, yeah. And let's change it up. Instead of a burger, let's be... oh, there's a video game thing. Let's be that. And also, let's use this die this time. Bob. Hey, Cat-Doo, welcome. Thank you. But I'm just gonna briefly go AFK, because how long have I been at this for now? Oh, 3 hours, yeah. I'm just gonna briefly grab something to eat, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes probably. So yeah, Just I'm getting hungry after I guess 3 hours of streaming. So yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I'm gonna start doing some philosophical, goddamn pronunciation, philosophical, it doesn't matter. And if you hear me snacking, I'm sorry in advance. Have apps and devices affect our emotions? I definitely think so. Like, not to be one of those people, but, there's probably, unforeseen consequences of, modern technology. Oh, 6. Meaning I'm already up to 8. Yes, definitely. Even without love. I mean, I've found meaning through my characters, so, you know, life can be meaningful without love. 4. So that's 12. Why does God never intervene when evil happens in the world? Maybe God doesn't exist. Or if there are gods, they're not here. And, I believe in the multiverse, so there may be, gods. There may be every god. But God here, unlikely. Six again. So 18. If death is inevitable, why bother doing anything? Because at least you make, other people's lives have meaning. Like, if you're not going to have any meaning to your own, why not help others, You know, why not help others that aren't worried about, that? And sure, things will be forgotten eventually, but there's no point in, not trying. There's no point in, living in apathy. I guess fear, is a big one. Otherwise I probably would have, mentioned to an old friend that I cared deeply about them. And I guess it also stops other things we want to do, so mainly fear stops you. Oh, that's a good question. I'm definitely gonna have to think on that one. Difference between living and being alive. I suppose living is more the journey than the destination, sort of thing. Like living is the active motion of going through being alive, and alive is just like an adjective, like you are alive. That's what you are currently, but it doesn't indicate any motion, I suppose. So I guess living is the motion of going through life, I suppose. How should everyone live their lives as they want to? Easy as that. I mean, it's not always as simple as that. I mean, you'll have to get a job or something there, caveats, but ultimately, with your free time, do what you want. But maybe do consider putting in some time to get job experience early on. I know I have to suffer with those consequences. One. Ooh. What would it be? Is one thing enough for enough change in the world? Hey Riz, 2007, welcome. This is a good question. Because I want to be something, I guess, meaningful and hopefully long lasting. Like, one thing, as long as it's a permanent thing, like easy answers would be like, poverty, homelessness, disease, those be easy things, or maybe something long term like no climate change, but also, there are some benefits of having the temperature higher in the long run, because in the long run we're going to head towards an ice age. It may be, thousands of years before that, but nonetheless, every 10,000 odd years there's an ice age, meaning that when it comes time for the ice age, global warming would actually probably be a good thing to help us survive an ice age. But right now it's mostly to our detriment, There's always silver lining to negative things, whether it's seen or not. But yeah, I feel like I would, if I had enough time, I would think of a better answer, but I'd probably just go with one of the basic answers for now. I always could come back to it if I think about it more. But I probably should say at least one thing personally. One thing personally for me right now is make it easy to get a goddamn job. That's very personal to me, like, right now. But otherwise, I don't know. I guess, you know, you know, homelessness or, poverty be, you know, one of the easiest. For. Oh, what does everyone have to experience at least once in their life? Oh, that's a good question. Because everyone has their own tastes. So I have to be something universal. I guess my answer would be experience something that fulfills you, like at a more long term level, like an accomplishment that you can reflect on like years after. Whatever it may be. Oh, 6. All the way to 39. Oh, what traits define a great leader? Well, hopefully, someone who's actually a competent leader, someone who gets things done, you know, because the ultimate negative with democracy is that it takes a really long time with democracy, but it's basically the best system we have, so, but nonetheless, it doesn't really accomplish anything. So, yeah, they have to be like a good leader, I don't know. You know, I think Michael definitely would fit that. Why does a round pizza come in a square box? Probably just for convenience, honestly. Well, that wasn't even really that deep. It's probably mainly convenience. Although I think my Domino's have changed it slightly, so it does have kind of like um uh cutouts. Like I'll try to show it. Domino's. Here's what I mean. Like it kind of has like um you know each edge like has been kind of it's more of a it's more like a stop sign. It's more like an octagon kinda now than a square. Still mostly square, but more octagon shape. Probably to save resources. That's why I would assume. But yeah. Wait, did I roll? I'll roll again. One. When is breaking the law justified? I think when you're trying to help, your family and stuff, in a really desperate situation, when you're trying to help rather than hurt. Otherwise, not much would probably technically justify it. Six, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, never. Racism will always exist somehow. Because someone will always think they're better than, someone else. No matter how hard you try to erase it, it won't ever stop. That was not a throat. Come on. Fine. I think the roll technique works better. How would I describe perfection? Well, there's nothing as perfect, in my opinion, so perfection, is more subjective, like a perfect game is just, I think, in my opinion, something you really enjoy and basically consider perfect, but nothing is absolutely perfect. Five. Yeah, 5. How is self-worth developed? Well, care for yourself, you know. You're important. Don't let the world, tell you're not important, because you are important, you know. Despite as much as it seems like, you might not be important when, there's 7 billion people, you are important. Because you will one day probably impact, someone's life, whether you realize it or not. You impact the lives around you, so you are important, so yeah. Don't let the world tell you otherwise. Alright, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that is a very interesting question. Because that would fundamentally change so much of human history, because so much of it was around religion. And if it does, this certain things will never happen. Ooh. Hopefully, ideal situation, it leads to that, since people don't believe in, God and stuff, it leads to more open minded people, which, is the ideal situation that throughout history, since no one believed in anything, potentially than other than, actual people who were leaders. It means hopefully a lot less conflict, hopefully a lot more open mindedness, and hopefully, you know, actually, you know, the timeline, you know, we may have more inventions than we already have, like where we're currently with AI, like if it wasn't for all those wars and stuff and everything that would have potentially delayed, evolution, you know, we probably have, more sophisticated AIs, more stuff. We may have not lost information like the Library of Alexandria. So we have information on like how the Romans made their concrete because apparently it's better than the concrete we make today. Um, yeah, I ideally, hopefully, it would help a lot. I don't see how it would make things more negative. Is every child innocent? Then when does. Oh, if every child is innocent, then when does that innocence dies? I think that innocent dies as soon as, the real world starts to creep into their mind. Like, once they start to become more self aware, like in their teenage years, you know, because the world can be so negative sometimes that corrupts you from the inside, and even the best people, have a darker side to them. But I'm a rare case because I'm not afraid to hide that, I have my own inner demons, you know, yeah, and as I said, I'm a very contradictory person, but I'm not afraid to hide that, you know, because if you hide the truth, then, you know, you know, what's, the point, hiding the truth can only, I guess, hold you back. Three. So skipping 69, nice. But, and what is a home? I guess home is what you make it, It's a question as old as time, but 68 to 71. Who are you in a parallel universe? Well, I could be anything in a parallel universe. I mean, I know one parallel me. I created one parallel me if the multiverse does exist. Because I created myself as my own character version of me twice, in fact. So, yeah. I know two me's at the mercy of me. Um, because I'm basically god of that world. But if we're speaking strictly opposites, well, then I would be female. I don't know if a flip age, that probably won't be needed, but what would I be into if I was into, what's like the opposite of like storytelling? I guess destroying cultures, yeah. A strictly opposite me would be interesting. That was not. Oh, dude. But yeah, there could be many parallel me's. I'll never know fully. Oh, that's, sad. I mean, you can say goodbye however you want. The proper goodbye is, you know, do it however you want. The only way not to do it is, to disrespect them within doing it. You know, because they don't deserve that. You know, no matter how bad they are, even if it may be, a really bad person. But saying goodbye to someone, should be done probably in a kind manner. One. Why does humanity want to colonize different planets? Because they don't know, you know, people are dumb. Sure, it'd be cool to go to other planets, but if we can't even save number one, we're all gonna die. People are dumb. Oh, 6. Which, again, perfectly on 80. Oh. I guess it depends on the person, but have an important goal to you. Like, say for me, it would be like, I don't know, 1,000 subscribers, You know, like, there's lots of different goals in life. But an important goal would be, help someone, I mean, that's my important goal. Like, with the To Be Human podcast, that's to hopefully help, people, hopefully to help someone, is mine important goal. But, there's generally other goals. Okay, 2 again. What will 4 look like? We have an hour at 3. And who says we could make it to 4 without basically going extinct? Because 3 will most likely involve nukes, so that's pretty much no chance of a World War IV. Obviously, there's a chance that no one will use nukes, but do you really expect everyone not to pull the trigger? It's basically Russian roulette with the world. But who's gonna, use the nukes first? Will it be Russia? Will it be the United States? Will it be North Korea? Who knows? Let's play Russian roulette with the whole damn world. And the Russians should know full well. I mean, they're supposedly the ones that invented it. But yeah, chances are there would be no World War IV. Can't every person be a genius? Yes, everyone can be a genius. And genius isn't defined by, oh, I know everything about maths, I know everything about science. Sometimes you can be a genius technically knowing, all about video games because you know specifically all about that, or you know all about music. Like, there's so many ways to define, genius, but as long as you know something really well, you're technically a genius of that. So technically it could be something very small and niche, like, I don't know, every Beatles song and, who specifically, wrote them, composed them, all the work that was put into it. But yeah, you'd be a genius in that subject. Because that's really all a genius is. They're just a master of a certain subject. So, yeah. Either way, yeah. Let's go for another round. Let's go with the chess piece this time. And we'll put the two that I've already used to the side. So I've done video games, I've done philosophy. I don't really know all movies, TV. I could do variety. I really want to do a variety one. And if I haven't seen or heard of the thing, I'll just probably skip it. I may come back to that one. There's also anime. But I haven't watched that many animes. Let's just start with this to make things easier. And there's a whole, bunch of them. Alright. Variety questions. Which conspiracy theory do I believe in? I mean, the only potential conspiracy theories I may believe are, MatPat's ones. Why, MatPat? Why are you leaving us? But other than, game theory, film theory, food theory, and star theory, goodbye, MatPat. Goodbye. I I probably wouldn't believe in any actual ones. The board brings me pain. Oh, well, there's definitely been a few people like Kim who has inspired me before, and motivated me to do things. Sky Slayer, um, and I guess myself. Those are probably like the trifecta of who inspires me. Three, so 8. Oh, favorite ship? That's a good question. Because there's a lot of ships. And yeah, again, it can change from time to time. But I think right now, seeing, earlier, how the Boss Hasman Hotel, is probably, currently it's Asmodeus and Fizzaroli. It's so wholesome and, yeah. Even arguably better than Millie and Moxie. I know some people are going to kill me for that opinion, but, I like Osmodeus and Fizzaroli. They're my favourite ship at the moment. 1. Sometimes it depends. Like, it depends on the situation. And I don't like the full lie. I'll, sort of lie. Like, half truth, half lie sort of thing. I usually try and keep honest with my feelings, But there's sometimes just those things that rather go unsaid. 3. Pretty good, I say. Probably just because it's been generally good. My self-esteem, I think, is pretty alright. That was barely a thing. Oh, damn. 4. When you enter a room, what song would you want playing? Well, there's a lot of music I enjoy, so I don't really care as long as it's something I like. There's no the one song. Another 4. Ooh, that's a good question because there's times where I'll stay on it for like a, hour, 2 hour time, That'll be like all I do. I say a 7. Like, if I'm doing something in real life, it's like, a 0. Like, if I'm actually having to do something, it'll be a 0. But when I'm like chilling, I guess it's like 7. That was barely a throw. 6. Friendship only. No, because you can have a relationship. What sort of question is that? Like, if it was like between a man slash, a man or well, a man slash a woman slash, man slash a woman, you know, implying, you know, you know, the gay angle. Well, obviously, you know, I support, you know, gay, marriage, gay relationships, or slash lesbian, or LGBTQ plus, whatever. But for just this specific one, like, it seems, I don't know, odd. Like, it doesn't have I guess, a deep thing to it. But not like every question needs to be deep, just, you know, it's build. Biggest envy. I guess right now I'd be not having a job, I suppose. I hope to get a job. So I'm resentful for the fact that I don't have a job. So I'm envious to get a job. Dating sites themselves, I mean, I don't really care. The advertisements are a bit more annoying, to say the least. I mean, I've recently gotten so many damn Tinder ads on YouTube. Jesus Christ, leave me alone, Tinder. I know I'm lonely and have no one, but you don't have to rub salt in the wound. And you probably can, determine through analytics that I'm, 21. Somehow you determined, I'm single, so good job. I don't know how you would determine that. But I guess AIs, have been doing this for a long time, so they probably can figure it out somehow. So yeah, like, if you want to use them, sure, go ahead. Just, uh, I don't know when I'll crack and finally use them. What point of desperation will it take before I eventually touch one of them in hopes of, meeting someone? But yeah, I mean, do what you want. Maybe I'll crack a new one eventually, but I sincerely doubt it right now. Oh, I've mentioned this many times. Failing my three friends, XG, Nelsie, and Joker. I've mentioned this before. Like, failing especially XG and Elsie. XG the most, Elsie in the middle because, yeah, again, I not certain, what happened to them. And then Joker as the least. But yeah, I regret failing them. As for things I haven't done, I guess, I kind of wish, to do charity stuff eventually, but charity stuff, doesn't always work out. Deepest regret. Well, yeah, again. Yeah, again, this is like the same question. Failing my friends. I think, university, rubbing salt in that wound too. Okay, I failed them. I should have, you know, stayed as a friend with X Gene especially, and now see, I have no idea, but still, universe, stop, please. Biggest addiction? Well, definitely one's gaming. Gotta say, addicted to gaming. The other I preferably not say. You only can assume what it may be. And as you know, I don't do drugs, alcohol, don't swear, don't. So it's the more natural thing, dopamine, You can guess what. I am but a man, so yeah. Don't look at my internet history. Actually, I am thorough with removing it, so you won't find it. But I'm certain, that won't matter if you're like a cop or something, but yeah. You won't know what weird kinks I may be into or not. It depends on the person. Because if it's someone I'm not like interested in, like, I'll be like, huh, I never expected that. Or if it's someone, I could say as like a friend, it would be like, huh. I'd probably be like, react with like, huh, I didn't expect that. And then moving forward, I might be, open to, have a relationship with them. I mean, like, if we have been, friends for a long time, might as well, move to, boyfriend and girlfriend, You know. because yeah, again, I'm straight, so I don't think I will ever have a boyfriend. I guess we'll see. Who knows? Maybe my mind will change, you know. But yeah. Since I'm straight, it probably be a, you know, girlfriend. One. Oh, so many to pick from. And also, I'm just going to go generally with hero, not superhero, because that opens it up to more things. Let's try and break it down into three. Who's my favorite hero? Probably, you know, Master Chief or someone like that, you know, Luke Skywalker, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you know, someone, you know, from my, childhood, you know, that have been my, a long time, thing. Anti-hero, ooh, that's a bit more interesting. There's a lot less anti-heroes. I guess, you know, I'm having a mind blank right now. Deadpool, there we are. Would probably be one. Um, yeah, probably. I only can really think of Deadpool. But I've never watched Deadpool, so I need to probably watch that at some point. As for villain, ooh, so many choices for villains. I think that would either be like G-Man or Dimentio, someone, who's a bit of a, you know, somewhat sometimes in betweener, but still very, can be very evil, you know, depending on what their goals are. That was a bad roll. 6, alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's a good question. Because one thing is, I guess, job, employability being quite an obvious one, but more personally, maybe some more editing skills. Like, I know how to edit, I've worked around the limitations of Shortcut before, but I don't know, learning more. I don't know. I can really learn that much more at this point, but just figuring out more stuff, like, you know, maybe more into, visual effects sort of things, because that's stuff that I haven't really touched before. And it's not the easiest to do by would wish and Shotcut. I need to still try out Kapkai at some point. Alright. Oh, that's a basically split way tie between, you know, Halo and Star Wars. Two things from my childhood, you know, and anything else that would be really early on. At the same time, like 2005 is when Doctor Who returned, so you know, Doctor Who would also be in that club, you know, because I probably watched that when I was like 3, 4 years old. So yeah. So those three are kind of, you know, the oldest things I've, you know, known about basically my whole life. You know, Halo being first, Star Wars, you know, most likely being second, and, you know, Doctor Who being third. Six. So that'd be 65. Well, the answer to that question would be leaving my friends, but I think I've hopefully finally learned from that. Love how this is the third time. In the same set, no less. This one's killing me, but yeah. At this point, I don't rarely, you know, repeat mistakes. Like, usually I learn from it now and, you know, never repeat the mistake again unless it's on accident. So, yeah. But the answer would have used to be leaving my friends. Another 6. And what's 69? I always keep checking this one. Oh, yeah. Work experience. That's the one thing. Anyway, well, I hope that I don't break, you know, my rule against, you know, drugs and stuff. Probably won't break that, you know. This one's a bit more flexible, but, you know, my rule against swearing, you know, I mean, it's technically been broken because you usually do say damn or hell, but those are weak swear words. They're more slurs. And, what would be my third thing? I don't know. If I think about answer it. Hopefully for being honest and, you know, trying to create a unique story and, you know, hopefully trying, you know, make a difference no matter how small it may be. Alright. Oh, opinion on the afterlife. Well, I kind of hope there is one, otherwise, you know, that'll suck. If I'm die, I die. I hope there's one, and hopefully it's not heaven and hell because that kind of sucks, and I hope there's something more in the middle, but you never know. Okay. Well, I'm assuming that's technically 6, even though gravity broke, which would actually make me pierce into the extra questions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the last question? One thing to be illegal would be, well, at the moment, you know, some of the stuff, you know, online can be pretty bad, you know. But I don't know what specifically. I don't know, that one's a bit of a tricky one. Anyway, let's do this one. Oh my god, this is a long one. Oh. Okay, it's a scenario one. You know, people will sometimes say, you know, the person they hate just because, you know, you gotta save the person you hate, otherwise you have no kindness. Well, screw them. Yeah, and you hate them. You know, who cares about them? I'm sorry you're dead, but you know, I know I hated you, but probably not enough for you to die, but nonetheless, you're gonna die to the bear. I'm sorry. It is how it is. You know, as for my dog, I don't own a dog, and I'm not really a dog person, so sorry, that dog's dead. The dog, and I'm saving the close friend because, you know, thinking of my current close friends, that would probably be Sky Slayer. So, you know, I'm saving Sky Slayer, you know. We do so much together, like, I want him to live a long, happy life, you know. If it isn't Sky, then it'd probably be like, I don't know, Kim. Yeah, again, I would probably, you know, want to save Kim. So yeah, I'm saving my close friend. That isn't really a choice. Alright, and the second bonus question. Oh, it's kind of like Purge. Anything I do in 24 hours has no consequence. Meaning technically I could like I don't know, like break in to, you know, some important place like the White House and be like, you're dumb. Improve, but they probably won't improve just by words alone. So yeah, um, I don't know. I mean, one thing I could potentially do, you know, um, seeing, you know, piracy was brought up earlier. If I was to start pirating things, I would pirate in 24 hours. So I just like pirate a bunch of legitimate like Steam codes and stuff, and maybe some like, you know, Epic Games, you know, I don't know, uh, you know, games and like maybe some other games as well, I don't know. But yeah, since I don't think I could do anything that could seriously help in 24 hours, and who knows if the thing would actually stay the same, I would, you know, probably just do something for myself, like pirate a bunch of, you know, games, their legitimate codes, and you know, you know, take them for myself. So I have plenty of games to do for a while. Maybe also get some stuff for my friends, you know, and hopefully they don't notice. Probably one thing I do to, you know, hide it just in case, you know, there's consequences after, you know, the 24 hours is that I probably, you know, activate the games over a long period of time. So for like the next year, like how, depending on how many codes I got, like I slowly, you know, you know, activate it like day by day, so it doesn't seem like it's too unreasonable that I'm getting all of these games at once. And plus, I think there's some like limit of how much you could spend on a day on Steam. It's a very rare case, but I think there is a limit of like 5,000 or 10,000 like dollars on Steam. I don't know. Either way, like I slowly, you know, and like also, you know, the multiplayer games, you know, slowly give them out one by one. So, you know, I would have to, you know, count down how many copies of, you know, each game I have left. So, yeah. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Variety questions down. I'm pretty certain that was variety questions one. I know the programming of this world sometimes is a bit broken. I think they fixed it though. Keyword is I think. I don't know. But it looks like it because number 3 is the same. The one thing is, this is definitely more sad on my own. It's less of a 3-year anniversary if I'm doing it all on my own. But I guess it has to be that way because of the warning, which sucks. It absolutely sucks. But yeah, I guess, what sort of questions are in the movies and TV? I guess I could do these. I'll start with the movies, then go to anime, then end off with one more variety questions, and then I'll maybe figure something out. If not, end the stream. Because how long have I been going? 4 hours. Okay. But yeah, let's start with this. Let's be Garfield for movies and TV because Garfield's like, that's close enough. Lasagna. I hate Mondays. Wait. Today's a Monday. Oh my god, today's a Monday. Perfect. Anyway. Five. Sign off strong, I suppose. Although it doesn't matter. Do I watch the news? No, not really. The only time I may see it is when I'm, like, eating dinner. Otherwise, I don't really see the news. Okay, on to 7. Favorite movie genre? Probably sci-fi. Why is it my favorite? Probably because it's Star Wars. That's probably, the main reason. Okay, these questions aren't as bad as I thought they would be. 0. No CDs, no vinyls. But if it was my parents, a lot. There's a lot of CDs around the house. I mean, that could technically be anything. But I'm assuming it's something you don't like first and then like later. I don't know. For genres, it more depends on the music itself. Like, a genre is just a genre. I think it depends on the music more. So I'm going to answer this in the frame of, a music that I initially didn't like So I'm just gonna say a song that I didn't like. Uh, One song in particular was let me find it. I won't play much of it just in case it is copyright, but I don't think it is. Is this. I absolutely love this, but when I listened to it the first time, it was in the VR chat world, and hearing on it on repeat drove me insane. And now I'll like unironically listen to it on like an hour on repeat. So I started by absolutely hating the song, and then, unironically absolutely loving it in the end. It was literally hate to love. So yeah, it's definitely a strange case. Oh, that's very. I don't know. It's just sort of a feeling like sometimes, it's a good beat. Sometimes, like music is so subjective. Like the music you will like will be totally different to someone else's taste. Like this is what I've noticed. Like very commonly, like my friends will, send me, you know, music they like, and I'm like, I don't really get this music. I have no enjoyment from it. But music is so subjective. Like, and seeing how many different styles and how many different music types there are out there, it's insane. So, for me personally, I don't know what it is exactly. It's just, you know, I sort of just find songs I like and others I don't. It's. There's no real way to describe it. It's like certain music is only meant for you. Like, you know, I know that's a bit of a weird thing to say, but there's certain music like only you will specifically like. You know, there'll always be, the more popular stuff that's usually generally loved by everyone, but sometimes there's just that specific music that, no one but you will get. Favorite TV/movie composer? Well, I don't really, watch TV. If we're going movies, I guess, John Williams, Star Wars, they're a really good composer. Um, and plus, they've made plenty of other iconic music as well. So, yeah, probably them, since I don't know that many. But if I did bother on it, I might be surprised to find out what answers I get. Well, it depends on what it is. Like, sometimes you want to just watch stuff alone. Sometimes you want to watch things with friends or family. you know, it depends on what it is. Five. 25. What song do you have the most remixes of? Oh, we have remix war. Oh, because there's like a billion remixes for certain songs, like Megalovania, like that's one with like a ton of remixes. Like there's other popular songs that also have like a bunch of remixes. But if I had one in particular that had the most remixes of, it's probably Megalovania. There's just so many. But there's definitely others that probably would come close. Like, I don't know what's with Undertale, just there's a lot of remixes that I've found for particularly Undertale music, especially Megalovania. So yeah, that's probably the correct answer. But, you know, the only way to be certain would be to check. I do not have a voice changer. This is my voice. As you can, you know, see, you know, no voice changer. Just using, you know, default Elgato mic, you know. Well, I guess it depends on what you call default, but whatever. But yeah. But to determine, you know, what I have the most remixes of, I would have to go through goddamn 37 playlists. And look, there it is. Look, there's Megalovania. There's definitely a good chance that's Megalovania. Even to this day, I still find new Megalovania, you know, remixes. I think that's basically case in point. That Megalovania's probably winning the battle, to be honest. That was, should I reroll? I'll probably reroll. Now that's a roll. 2. Usually loud people. Otherwise, not much would distract me from a movie. 5. So that'd be 32. I mean, there's definitely a few songs that get me hyped up. But any in particular, I don't know. As long as it's like a really, like mainly faster paced songs, like would get me hyped up. I can't really think of any in particular at the moment, but yeah, there's definitely some. Oh, there's definitely a few that are like reflection songs. Like the song I thought I had all, but I lost you in the fire. And Burning Memory also is another one that, you know, has just, I guess, tied itself to old memories because it's literally, you know, the very symbolism of, you know, losing memories to time, you know, it's a burning memory, you know. Yeah, there's definitely a few songs like that. 5, so 40. I listen to music quite frequently, whether it be gaming music or, you know, something more official. Usually I listen to music. I usually don't sing aloud unless other people are singing aloud. Four. 44. 2 fours. Number of death. What cliche do you hate the most? Well, there's definitely a few cliffhangers. Love triangles can be dumb. Um, and yeah. Eyes, not really certain out what else. What movie genre do you think had better movies 10 years ago or more? So I'm guessing like movies that have a movie genre that has degraded over time. I think in the horror genre, a lot of horror movies have degraded. Like, I think it's one that used to have better movies but has sort of lost touch. So, yeah, I think horror movies would fit the bill there. And 3, so 50. Um, Sometimes I'm on lyrics, sometimes I don't. Most of the time I don't go for lyric videos, but if it's like the only option for a song, then I'll go for it, you know. Right, 6. Got a 6. Which movie was so bad you lost faith in humanity? Wow. I don't think I've ever watched. Oh, wait. I did see a little bit of a really um, bad movie. Like, yeah, again, I don't go actively searching for bad movies. I'm more likely to A, watch a movie that I know will probably be good, or B, rewatch a movie, you know, I've already rewatched before and know that it's good. So it's rare that I, you know, see a bad movie. But I saw a little bit of one and I have no idea what its name was because, yeah, again, I only saw a small segment of it and I think it had Nicolas Cage in it. I think. Um, but whatever it was, it seemed like a potentially really bad movie that was beyond redemption. And why did someone make it? And all I'm going to say is, like, I saw Booba and it wasn't for, you know, like a, sex scene or something, it was just generally seemingly a really corny and dumb movie. Like, with no substance. And I just noticed that for 69, very clever, having the sex question for 69. Well, I haven't had sex yet, so I couldn't answer that question. And maybe I would listen to music, who knows? Maybe it put me in the mood, I don't know. Oh wait, I haven't even answered this one. But that'll be the role for what this, after this question. What movie left you deeply thinking about an aspect of life when it finished? Oh. Again, I don't watch too many movies, but one that provoked me thinking about life. I don't know. I don't usually watch deep, thoughtful music. I mean, movies, not music. Um, Honestly, I don't know for that one. I could give an answer, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll move on. What will one? I haven't really seen any movies set in those time periods when the only one I had a glimpse of that, relatively had that time period is Indiana Jones. So, I don't know, Indiana Jones, I guess. Oh, 6. So, that'd be 73. I mean, if they're needed, I guess it's fine. I think only like some shows are still only having them because sex appeal, quite obviously. But if it helps with the plot, but usually doesn't really add much to a plot. So most of the time it's not really needed, in my opinion. Well, depending on how they handle political stuff, it either can be, good or bad, ones that just, have, standard politics stuff, that's kind of just boring. But ones, that make a point that, politicians, may not exactly, be the best, I mean, they're probably right on the money. Okay. 77. Do you watch movie trailers? Yeah, like usually. Or, just TV trailers or whatever trailers. I usually watch trailers, even though I know I could potentially be spoiled. I still like to watch. Oh, a movie. And if budget was of no concern, well, I have my characters, so you know, I probably want interweave some more deeper themes into it about life and stuff. But nonetheless, I probably use my characters. Having a movie about my characters, and if budget is no concern, that'd be epic. Like, that'd be epic. Hopefully. Because I would want to make certain, whoever works with me, properly and aptly understands what I'm going for, and, it might just be the best movie made by a YouTuber, maybe. Not that the bar is very high. Most YouTuber movies usually suck. I guess we'll have to see it and wait for, Iron Lung, because I'll probably, be a good actual YouTuber movie for once. So yeah, and it's looking promising, from the very little Markiplier's reveal, but Markiplier is probably the only one that has a probably actually good movie. But yeah. So yeah. Seeing the bar is not that high, I'd probably be second place. Probably behind Ilong. Or maybe even equivalent to Markiplier's Ilong. Because yeah, again, budget is no concern. I can hire whoever I need, whatever I need, and I would make certain, the team is fully on board for the project. Like, whoever would do Michael, would give it their all, because I most likely wouldn't be the one, acting for Michael. It'd probably be someone else. But yeah. Yeah. As long as there weren't any complications, it should easily be, one of the best movies. I just need to make certain there's a proper structure to it, and yeah. The only problem is, I'm an improv guy. So, I do, stories off the top of my hat, no real planning. So to actually plan something would be challenging, but I probably think of something. So yeah. Anyway, bonus question time. 4. Why do you download movies and music for free instead of buying them? Well, I technically do that, but most of it's, technically already free, But yeah, again, I don't pirate stuff, so yeah. And this is back to pirating, and I don't really pirate. Anyway. Hopefully this lands on a 1 or a 2. A 1 or a 2. A 1 or a 2. Okay, now 3 is 1, 4 is 2, 5 is 1, 6 is 2. So we got 1, technically. Just I like to do 2 bonus questions. you're a passenger and a driver turns on a song you absolutely hate, what you do? I, I probably ask them politely to change it, you know. Like if it's Let It Go or something like that, you know, I'm gonna politely ask them to change it. Instead of, you know, forcefully, you know, change it. God, this is a while. Alright. I think it's TV time. Although that would have been bad for the last thing, but whatever. We're on to anime now. Number 2. Oh, what would that be? I think the correct answer technically is Halo Legends, which is an anime. I mean, it's more like a anime movie with like mini stories. But still, Halo Legends counts. If we're speaking anime, was it JoJo that started the train off of animes I watched? I think it may have been JoJo, and some of the other early ones I watched were Black Butler, because I would watch that, you know, after, you know, encountering, you know, this avatar, you know, Sebastian the Butler. And other early ones were My Hero Academia. I never did get too far with that, because I think I watched that with a free trial of a Crunchyroll. But once it ran out, it basically killed the progress. And over the years, I have watched a few more, like Komi Can't Communicate, Blue Period, and a few others. Definitely one was Rohan, whatever the spin-off, you know, JoJo one, and yeah, I haven't watched too many, but Halo Legends was, you know, technically the first, or actually technically Avatar: The Last Airbender, but some people don't count that because it was one of the two. It was either Halo Legends or that. One. What or who? Well, it was just by chance. If we're going, you know, following off from that question, Avatar: Last Airbender is it's just chance, you know. Halo is because, you know, Halo, you know, and well, JoJo is because of the JoJo music. So yeah, that should hopefully answer that question fully. Hello, Miko, welcome. Okay. Who is the funniest anime character? Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, again, I haven't watched too many animes. It has been a while since I've watched JoJo. And I know there are definitely some weird, funny characters on JoJo. Who is the funniest? This is a challenging question because no one's popping into mind because most of the time in JoJo it's serious. Black Butler is, I guess, pretty serious, except for like the side characters. Honestly, that's a hard question. I honestly don't know. I guess I'll skip. Don't want to skip questions, but I honestly don't know. I need to watch more anime in general. Most wholesome. Well, I could hardly call, you know, Avatar wholesome. Not have Black Butler. JoJo, not really. No, probably Komi can't communicate. And need to watch more anime. Damn, I am not moving forward in the anime questions that you love but most people hate. I mean, I like, from what I saw, I like my Hero Academia, but you know, that one has a lot of division on it. You know, it's probably because, you know, the fan base is kind of, you know, not the best. So yeah, that's probably the best answer. Seeing I haven't watched many. Finally, gaining some speed. So 6. So that's 14. Oh, most memorable scene. I mean, I do remember, you know, particularly the scene in Halo Legends where the uh, Spartan reveals that she's a lady, but if we're going for, you know, actual anime, well, it is an anime, I mean, it's animated. Like, I might as well finally just bring it up. You know, to show it because I mean it's literally like different, like, animated stories. One of them literally from, the creators of, you know, Dragon Ball Z, and if that is an anime, I don't know what is. Most of these are either package, um, the odd one out. Oh, there's Prototype there, and the Daisy one, and the Ghost one. But yeah. But yeah, that's one of the most memorable. But if we're going, anime, I guess when um having a mind blank again, Kakyoin gets killed. It's sadly memorable. Memorable because it's sad. 19. Animal Companion. It is definitely one example. Iki. What animal companions are there? Yeah, I'll give that to Iggy. Iggy deserves it. They're also dead. Gonna be bringing up a lot of JoJo deaths, it seems. How long until we have, Zeppelin's death? Either one of the two. Your crush wants you to stop watching anime. How do you react? Why do you want me to stop what I'm interested in? I ask them why and ask them if it's some kind of joke, and if they're serious, I'm like, is your mind okay? Do you need a doctor? Your favorite and least favorite genre in anime? Yeah, again, I haven't touched many animes, so I don't really have much basis to go off of. I guess action probably be my favorite, and romantic be my least favorite, because I'm probably never gonna watch anything romantic. Although, that was on how on House High School Club or whatever the hell. I watched parts of. Oh yeah, not to mention Del Toro's an anime as well. It has an anime. I almost forgot about that. That's an old anime. That's definitely an anime. What was my first anime then? Del Toro Quest. It must have been. Because that probably was before um 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 Halo Legends. And I probably saw that before Avatar. Uh uh which characters? I mean, are this one's definitely personal art. But any that I've probably searched up, probably Jolene at some point. Uh, yeah, I'm probably not going to say much more. Like, if it's a high anime character, from the animes, I've watched, I've probably seen it on Rule 34. Including, stuff that technically would be, more questionable, like, if not, there should be, the My Hero Academia characters there. But, as weird as the saying is, if there's a hole, there's a goal, Even though that saying's kind of dumb, but, I would be working under the assumption that they're legal age, either 18 plus, but that only works in, certain countries. Always the safer bet is to, go 21 plus. Because, I'm Australian, here it's 18, but just to play it safe, the assumption that they're 21-year-old version of themselves. Or, older. Which anime dish would I like to try? Oh, yeah, again, I haven't really watched many food ones, and most of the anime dishes would probably be based off, something in real life. Like, mainly, regularly, usually Japanese, dishes, so I don't think I've seen anything unusual, in, animes. Oh yeah, I've also watched Violet Evergarden, that's another anime I've watched. I'm just slowly, being like, yes, I watched that and that and that. Damn, this is a slow burn through the questions for this round. Which anime do I want to watch but haven't? I think there's a few on my list. Which ones are on my list? Oh yeah, Chainsaw Man's one that I want to watch but haven't watched. What else? And Chainsaw Man, Spy X Family, that seems like that may be funny. With Anya and, whatever goes on. Like, I'm not even certain if I'd be interested in this one or not, but maybe potentially One Piece, but I don't know. Like, and there's so much One Piece. I'm like, I would never catch up, honestly. And there's also filler, One Piece stuff, so, I'm not even certain if I would be interested in it or not. And the only way I would be able to know if I'm interested in it is to watch at least some of it. And if I do get hooked, there's so much. So yeah. Otherwise, yeah, Chainsaw Man or Spy X Family, probably one of those two. 6. I mean, Zeppeli deaths, Kakyoin deaths, yeah, again, I had a feeling like we'd be coming back to JoJo deaths. JoJo deaths are sad. One. Yep, slow burn. Favorite anime weapon. And now here's a case of does it count as an anime or not? Ruby, because some of the Ruby weapons are particularly interesting. I mean, since Halo's an anime, I mean, Energy Sword be pretty cool. But if we're going strictly, you know, anime weapons, well, it's a little bit harder for, JoJo because they have stands and it's more based on what the unique power is. But, time stopping's a pretty useful thing. I don't know. There's a lot of interesting weapons. Really slow burn for these questions. It's kind of tedious. An unforeseen thing was here's another anime that may or may not count as anime depending on your viewpoint, but Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So the why dub the sex jump scare, you know the scene. You were probably jump scared by her as well. It probably came out of nowhere. The only reason you may be prepared for it is if you heard about it already, but otherwise you were not prepared. Otherwise shocking stuff. Don't think I was really shocked. I can't really think of the last time I've been shocked. But one old thing, I guess, would be Dane, from Deltora Quest. But now I know that's a twist, so, the twist has lost all impact. 2 again, Jesus Christ, I'm going very slowly through these. I watch them usually dubbed. I usually don't really have time to read, because I'm usually playing a video game or something while watching an anime, or potentially, editing or, doing one of my other hobbies because I multitask, so usually dubbed. Oh, finally a 5. Something, a high number. What do you hate only because it's too popular? What anime do you hate because it's... Here again, I haven't watched too many anime, so... I don't know, honestly. Like... I don't really have a good answer for that one. So, moving along... Oh yeah, another one that I've watched is Death Note, seeing that I'm rewatching it currently. Which one have I seen the most amount of times? Well, I haven't completed My Hero Academia. Uh, uh, you know, Black Butler only watched once. Depending on if you count Avatar, you know, that potentially be a contender, but I don't know if it's full rewatches, so I won't count. One that I've definitely rewatched probably a few times if you count on is Ruby. Except some of, you know, the later volumes, like I've probably only rewatched like volume 8 once. Because yeah, again, you know, if it's like an ongoing thing, you know, the rewatch count will change depending on, you know, volume or season, you know, or series. But if we're speaking strictly animes, I don't think I've rewatched JoJo, so the only one that technically counts because I, yeah, again, don't watch anime too much and haven't really rewatched any of them. Technically, that honor would go to technically Death Note, as I am in the middle of, you know, rewatch. Well, just started rewatching it, so it's one of the few that I have actually bothered to come back to, you know, rewatch. So yeah, otherwise it would most likely definitely be Ruby, because I can't guarantee Avatar's full rewatches or not. Oh, 6. Alright. Which anime got you interested in watching it? I guess technically maybe Sebastian, but that was more the name. You know, like, same first name. You know, I was saying, you know, my first name is Sebastian. I've mentioned this before. But, yeah. So it was more, so, I guess based on the character design, I mean, I guess that would work for Blue Period, because that one, you know, got me, you know, like, what is this? With like the title and the character, so yeah, I suppose that one. Oh, 6. Which is 64. Oh, what anime crossover must happen? Because it depends on what I want to go with. I guess I'll go with JoJo because there's many different crossovers that could happen, but but what would it mix best with? What would be a cool thing for JoJo to be a part of? JoJo SCP crossover. There can be a lot of wacky crossovers. I don't know. I don't have any in particular, just something funny. I don't know. Oh, which anime character would I want to be friends with? Well, assuming, there's many that could, I could definitely want to be friends with, but assuming it's them alive and they won't die all of a sudden on me, once they enter my world, you know, they don't really have to worry about, their predetermined death. There's definitely a few like Kakyoin, you know, Polnareff, you know, but there's others like Sebastian the Butler, quite obviously. I want to be friends with, a demon butler, you know, or potentially others I could, be friends with. And depending on what you count as anime or not, and if anime is counted on my definitions, that means I could technically meet Halo characters. I could meet the Master Chief because he appears at the end of, you know, the Daisy thing in the Homecoming Halo Legends episode. But yeah, there's definitely a few. 5. Which anime character? Dang, that's a tricky one. I mean, technically this one's not an underused one, but I feel like they could have been actually, you know, the one to defeat Light in the end being Al. You know, I mean, they're the main character, like, well, second main character, Al. But still, I would like Al to, live into the second part, you know. That somehow maybe, Al survived. Somehow Palpatine returned. you know. But otherwise underused, I don't know. And plus it's been a while. Um, uh, um, if we're talking about painfully underused in the wrong way, we could go with, Adam from Ruby. Like, Adam could have actually potentially been a good character. But that's a whole different case. I don't know. I think I'll move on. And again, back to slow burn. I mean, technically in, you know, Black Butler, Sebastian is technically not exactly the hero. Because in the end, he is going to, have CL's soul, unless you're going with a season 2 ending where you is denied that, like, nope, you're denied. You're denied. You're denied the right to have CL's soul. All your hard work was for nothing. So yeah. Oh, that's an anti-hero. Way back to that question. There's an anti-hero I like, Sebastian. The butler from Black Butler, Sebastian Michaelis. Finally have a good answer to that question. But yeah, which one will I like villains more than heroes? Usually it's pretty equal. Like JoJo's part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all prequel. You know, I don't really know. Yeah, no, toughie. Let's move on. Jesus Christ, I won again? Oh my god. Favorite voice actor? That's also kind of toughy. I do like the Dio voice actor. I suppose whoever did Dio did a great job. I don't know. A lot of them do good voice work, I suppose. I don't really know any in particular. God damn, these questions are not exactly great. Please be a good question. Our life is multiple genres in one. But if I had to choose, I mean, I know. Action would definitely spice things up, but, could lead to more harm than good. If it was a comedy, well, at least things are light and breezy, but, it's not interesting things being funny all the time, you know. I don't know. I probably want life to stay mainly the same. You know, it would be interesting to spice up, but if I can't go back to how things used to be, then that kind of sucks. If I'm stuck in one genre forever. For being 79. Probably none, but yeah, and I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to older animes, you know. Oh, that's another old anime, Vampire Knight. That's another anime I watched. Okay, that's probably most likely the first anime that I potentially saw on Del Toro Quest. Alright. And skipping over, the final question. Why is the final question anyway? I don't really usually recommend anime. But if I were, I'd probably just recommend one of the ones I've already watched. But bonus question time. Yeah, again, I haven't watched a lot of anime, so far I don't think I've wasted time on an anime. You know, and plus, I still need to get around to finishing some. I may or may not ever get back to. One, I might be doing a triple question then. If you could make any anime, it's the movie question again. Michael the anime, but finally real after all the jokes I've made about, starting with, ooh woo, I'm an anime girl, to, Michael the anime girl, and, to make an anime on Michael, yeah, again, that'd be, yeah, again, I think, a cool anime. Cool movie / anime. We're in 2 genres now. I can't do 6, so it has to be 4 or less for the third question. That's like halfway. I'm going to count as 3 because it's... Yeah, I'll count as 3. So the final question is number 5. It's probably killing it more than helping it. So don't pirate animes, but then again, I watch animes, so I'm, probably gonna watch them somewhere, except Australia is really strict on, piracy, so there's, 0 chance that I would ever be able to see any anime. Yeah. Right. Damn, this is... It's just interesting to consider these questions, but it's a lot of questions. When you do the whole game board. And that was just anime. Not to mention how much of a slow burn it was to get through it. Because I was rolling a lot of low numbers. That was the longest one by far. But seeing that I said I would do it, let's do variety questions 2. I may or may not do 3. I'll see. Not to mention it's probably getting close to dinner time. At least that'll give me a break. Like a voice break. When I have my dinner. But what now? Because I want to be the fries and red car. Those are like the last 2 objects. I always could do variety questions 3. And it's definitely different for each one, most likely. Yeah. I'm using 3 as a reference. Because I don't want to really spoil too many of them. But I'm also trying not to take in the questions. I'm just trying to generally look at the question and see if it's a different question, but not actually take it in to my mind. I don't know how I do it, but I do it. But yeah, we're on to number 2. Because I already did 1. And if I do them more, it means all the objects will be used up. But I highly doubt that. Because the most I'll probably do is variety questions number 3. Especially if I get interrupted halfway through this. Because I have a feeling like I'll most likely have dinner. But let's continue. Because I do want to actually have a variety of questions after all those anime questions. Alright, starting off with 3, fittingly enough. What was my dream job? Well, technically that probably would be, to be, actually in some of the worlds, like Halo and stuff, work for the university or something, I don't know. Others probably be, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Well, my actual dream job would have been otherwise. hard to remember. That was not. Come on. I'll do. My first kiss technically wasn't really a first kiss. I think, a proper first kiss is, on the lips, which it was not. It was on the cheek. And, kind of wish, I hadn't kissed them and they hadn't kissed me, because in the end, that person, I generally don't have too hard feelings towards, just I generally dislike them and generally do not want to see them hopefully again. So yeah, I'm not going to go into further detail. I mean, yeah, again, as I stated earlier, nothing's fully perfect. But if it really is like the top of its class, like if it is really, really good, I guess it does earn a 10 out of 10. But, yeah, again, it has to be like exceptional and have like no flaws. And as long as you think it's 10 out of 10, because yeah, again, things can be subjective, so if you really think it's earned a 10 out of 10, it's earned a 10 out of 10. For like my mind, that'd be something like, I don't know, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. No bugs as far as I know, everything it does is, to the point, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, 6. So, that'd be 13. Short-term goals. Get a job. Short-term, I guess, is 500 subscribers. So, I hopefully can at least earn some money off YouTube. Same with, Twitch affiliate, which, is a 3-year long goal now. But hopefully soon. Hopefully. It's never going to happen. But those are sort of both in the same category. Can I think of one more? No, not really. Yeah, no, I guess it's those 3. Twitch affiliate, 500 subscribers, an actual paying job, not just volunteer work. 6 again. Describe your idea of an ideal first date. An ideal first date is one where, we enjoy ourselves, hopefully, do some fun activities, hopefully have some good food. It doesn't have to be, at a fancy restaurant or anything. It just has to be, enjoyable, comfy, first day, doing some fun things, you know, you know, hopefully have some good food, and hopefully generally have a good, enjoyable time. That'd be an ideal first date for me. Three. I'm kind of in awe of these persons. I like cookies. I like ice cream. I like cake. I like chocolate. If I had to order them, though, that's where things get hard. I think, unfortunately, ice cream's at the bottom of them. You know, ice cream isn't an all the time thing. Um, Especially with brain freeze. So, yeah, ice cream is the lowest of the four. Then it gets a lot harder from that point. I mean, there's some good cakes and there's some bad cakes I've had. Like, cakes can be like a real mixed bag, but generally, cakes are better than ice cream. But if you get a bad one, you're kind of out of luck. It's like high risk, high reward, So cake would be, second lowest just because of that risk. Then down to cookies and chocolate. Ultimately, at the moment, I think chocolate is winning, but who knows? Over time, I might become less of a, chocolate person because, yeah, again, as you get older, you can't really handle as much sugar. So I feel like eventually cookies will rise to the top. Like, that's second place right now, but they'll win in the end because there's many different types of cookies, So yeah. One, wow. 23. No. I am not a confident kisser. Especially, since I haven't really actually kissed anyone before, And the only time it's happened, I regret it, as I mentioned before, but yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. Stop trying to bring it up, universe. Hey, devil, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How do you try keeping a healthy mindset? I try and not focus on negative things, but sometimes that's very hard to. Especially when it's, questions bringing up, stuff that reminds me of the past that's negative. So, yeah, there's no surefire way to keep positive other than just general positivity. I don't think there's anything that's, technically good and evil, Good and evil, again, there's grey in between. Sure, there's things that'll seem better than other things, but I guess I would define as generally, as long as you don't actively, like, you know, impede someone else's existence, you're generally good. Even if you may not be the most likable person, that's not really evil, you know. You know, it's more down to, just generally living life, I suppose. 3. Yep, I have a pretty good relationship with my parents. That's not the same for everyone, though, unfortunately. I know people who personally don't really like their parents, so yeah. It kind of sucks for them, but me personally, I have a good relationship. Favorite arcade game? Oh yeah, again, arcade games are a bit before my time, but some of them, have been, remade, like Space Invaders, Pac-Man, Tetris. Out of those 3, I think I like Space Invaders the most. I like the concept of, there's many enemies, you're one ship against, alien army. You have 3 barriers protecting you. If those barriers are gone, it can be very dangerous. And you have to try and think of a smart strategy. So yeah, I think Space Invaders is my favorite because of the strategy involved, and it's pretty fun just to, I guess, shoot things, I suppose. Damn, that was a roll. Seemed like that would roll forever. Yeah, again, hating music that I love. That one song, the Kuro Funk song. Yet again, I absolutely hated it. It drove me insane, and now I enjoy it. And sometimes listen to it, hours on end. Alright, 3. Who's my real life hero? I mean, that's probably. I guess my parents. I mean, they've, been kind to me, being good parents, because in real life, yeah, again, I'm more into, fictional stuff, so yeah, either my parents or, I don't know, my sister, yeah, probably one of them. 2. What are you currently missing in life the most? Well, a lot of things. A lot of things seem to be ending, or like, Like it's an like it's like a new era of my life that's, basically begun or beginning, finally have a volunteer job. Hopefully soon we'll have a real job, or, like things are ending, you know, people are leaving, soon Mad Pat will be gone, you know, a lot of things have just been generally ending, I'm missing, a lot of those things, that used to make me happy, when they were brand new or, still going on, like Rogers. Oh, Rogers. 3 years since I streamed the Fever Dream stream. Well, not quite exactly, but still, nonetheless, you know, it's been basically 3 years. You know, a lot of things in general, I suppose. Six. One of the most depressing movies. I mean, depending on your definition of depressing, Rise of Skywalker, kind of, you know, is a bad Star Wars movie, and it's like depressing to see Star Wars in the state it is. On the other hand, actual depressing movies, I don't think I really have seen. And uplifting, I've seen a lot of different uplifting movies. Which one is probably the most uplifting? That's a hard choice. So, yeah, I don't know. Five, so 57. What do you plan on buying but can't afford yet? Many things. Many games. Like, I hope to buy some of the games I've wanted to play for a while, but I can't afford it without a paying job. At some point, actually investing into a better VR headset. But that one can wait until I really need it. Because, I tend to, and it's probably because of, my family, but I tend to use things to death. Like, that's how my, family, works. If it ain't broke, and it still works, I'm going to continue to use the thing until it's no longer feasible to use it, It's a reason why, I switched computers, despite it had only been a few years, because despite, it was, technically usable, just like the exporting times had become so long and so many things had slowed on my old computer that had become unreasonable, that I just needed a new one. Like, not to mention I do game development course, a Bachelor of Game Design, so yeah. But yeah, VR, video games, you know, a lot of things I wish I could afford, but don't have the money. Alright. I've never really read fan fiction, but I've definitely, you know, came up with some of my own, you know, I guess through the form of, you know, my stories. I mean, I literally am continuing confinement despite its death. So, you know, I don't per se read it, but I do curate it in a way. Fan fiction. Not the, you know, dumb kind of fan fiction, you know. I actually try and, you know, put some heart and soul into it. Although I have been running into problems of lack of ideas and in general just not knowing where to go next. But yeah. Wait, this is literally one of the same questions as earlier. What song gets you the most hyped up? Yeah, again, high beat song. That's literally the same question. I forgot that there are occasionally repeat questions because some of the variety ones are taken from the other ones. Oh wait, I haven't even answered that one. Say one positive thing and one negative thing about everyone in this room. Well, that's only me. Positive, I'm hardworking. Negative, I'm contradictory, crazy, and well, that's more than one thing. But yeah. Again, okay, this time, why? Oh, wait, I already rolled before and I rolled on 5, so I might as well go with 5. Worlds? I think you mean world singular. There's more than 2 types of people. But if there were 2 types of people, an easy answer is males and females. But that doesn't really work anymore. Especially with XXY, that's a thing. You know, science has, you know, discovered, you know, people are sort of in between, you know, gender, you know, so, you know, there's not 2 types, and the dumb answer, I just thought of another dumb answer. 2 types of people. There's the ones that are still alive and there's the ones that are dead. There we are. Because there's definitely more than 2 types of people, but if you really wanted to make it simplified with zero gray area, that's the easiest way. You're either alive or dead. There's no in between. Then you may be dying, but as long as you're not dead, you're alive. Easiest way to do that question, I suppose. That's a question. What do I want my last words to be? You know, I hope it be something impactful, like, you know, you know, you know. But I honestly don't know. Maybe it'd be something dumb. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, most likely going to get into bonus yikes questions. One, two, three, 4, 5. But what's the last question? I always look at this one. Not getting any job experience. That's why I regret not doing while I was younger. If you could have a video from one event of your life, so I'm assuming a video of any point of my life. Because I definitely want, potentially, remember old friends and stuff, but, I wouldn't want them to have, like, a video of them without, their consent, But then again, is there really any harm in it? I don't know. But definitely, certain things from my past, especially since I don't really remember anything that well now I've grown older. Definitely an easy option is Easy Route is one of the earlier Rogers things, one of the things that was never recorded. Either like the Book of Truths, since, that was never recorded. The hospital thing with Stewart being stabbed multiple times, because that's a thing that I continue to reference despite there's no video of it. Or even the Devouring Mansion itself, where it all started. So, yeah. Like, if I could have even just one of those, it'd be a hard choice between the three, because the Book of Truths is important for the Book of Lies, which is, one of the most important characters. The hospital is one of the less important things, but it is technically, the introduction of Michael, the true introduction of Michael, when he was just posing as an undercover cop. So the hospital thing and what happens after, technically that would include the Book of Truths, if I can technically have the whole thing, but technically they're two different. I think they were done on 2 different days. But if I could have it as one whole, it'd be two birds with one stone. Always the Devouring Mansion, because that is the beginning, like, and it's the only other time that Boop Boop was in something, you know. And at this point, I've completely forgotten what, you know, Boop Boop may or may not have said at the Devouring Mansion. I'm sure if it was anything like Fever Dream, like I did, you know, 3 years ago, you know, I'm sure, you know, it would add plenty of new memorable, like, Boop Boop lines that, you know, would be nice to remember. So yeah. But yeah. Either way, it's time for me to have dinner, which, you know, thank God, because that gives me a chance to rest my voice after how many hours? 6 hours. Yikes. And then I probably will do one more round of things with variety question number 3. But yeah. But yeah, the Rogers thing would definitely be one of those things I wish I could remember. Another thing that I wish I had a video of is something with Tricky Stir, because he was actually in one of my earliest streams, but that was before I streamed on YouTube. So since, you know, Twitch removes them off, and back then it was 14 days, now it's 7, before they made that change, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. But yeah, Tricky Stir was in one of my oldest streams, and I kind of wish I had that stream, you know, because, you know, at least that'd be, you know, at least one thing with Tricky Stir from my past, you know. So yeah. And it's the reason why I'm in the Neresense avatar today, you know. In memory, you know. But yeah. You know. And fair enough. What memory do you replay the most in your mind? Will I even land on 3? Let's do at least the first question. Wow. Well, it's fate. I'll come back, you know, after them, but one of those memories will definitely be Tricky Sir, Dan Rogers. Those two are intertwined for the weirdest reasons, but nonetheless, yeah. And it would be on a before Rogers pod, not the Rogers podcast, the Owl Cruise, but yeah, the Salt Cruise episode that I would learn of, you know, potentially the tragic fate of Tricky Sir. And that is always something, you know, that has stuck with me. So yeah, both Rogers and Tricky Sir, two things I always replay in my mind. Both are sad. Technically, Tricky's is sad, but you know, Rogers also was an important thing. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, it's time for an intermission. After, you know, a really long time. So I'll be right back. And yeah, I shall be back, and I probably won't be doing that much more. Like, you know, I'll probably start to be wrapping up, you know, depending on, you know, if I do get through the variety questions quickly, I may do 2 lots. We'll see, we'll see. I'll be back. I am back. Oh man. Hmm. I guess one would be my failures. But there was a case where, I was disappointed about, more, I guess, personal things. But I'm probably not going to delve into that one exactly. Just know that I was disappointed in myself. Ooh. Speaking purely from aesthetics, I mean, Roman time was cool. I mean, Colosseums, how, Roman cities worked. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I think Rome. Oh my god, this is going to be a long one. Usually, if someone's lying about their smartness, this obvious sign would be is like, you know, they won't give full answers or like, you know, skirt around certain questions. You know, they'll probably try and hide that, they're faking it. Oh my god. I mean, I think they want me to have, a paying job, so. But relatively speaking, I guess, yes. Just could be a little bit further along the road. Okay, finally getting moving. Oh, that got annoying fast. Ooh, Now, this is a doozy of a question. What don't you regret that you probably should? Oh. Because, yeah, and as I mentioned, I have many regrets. Many regrets. That's a hard one because over time you forget things, so if it was something you were supposed to regret, like you may have not learned a valuable lesson. I guess I regret, not having a perfect memory, but no one does, honestly, so. But, honestly, I don't know. I feel like there would be something, seeing my track record, but honestly, I'm not certain. What couple, I guess, partnership? I can't say I say exactly I look up to them, you know, I like couples, I guess. I don't know, but generally couples I like, as I mentioned earlier, Asmodeus and Fitzroy, but that's not a real one. Maybe I guess Kim and Quill, my two friends. Yeah. I mean, it's so tricky, but also not tricky of a question at the same time. Um, do whatever I can to feel not lonely. This is kind of relevant to right now. Seeing, I'm in an empty lobby. I can't risk, going on public lobbies out of fear that I'll get a YouTube strike. Like, it's not an ideal situation, to say the least. It's definitely not. Oh, the audio was on for that. So I'm just remember that I need to, remember to, comment, this, on my videos. Because some have come out. Time to go in for another mission. Alright. But yeah, nonetheless, it does feel quite lonely, so I just do whatever I can to, cheer me up, I suppose. Okay, keep me entertained, when I am alone, which this is a case of that. Especially since, I don't think Sky's going to be joining me, especially at this point. Because he's been feeling sick, so yeah. I'm alone for, almost 7 hours at this point. Four. A premonition that has come true. Maybe. Yeah, and I don't really get too many premonitions, but I feel like there's been at least one that's come true, but some others haven't come true, despite how much I would like them to come true. They haven't. $29. Oh. Usually if I daydream about the future rather than the past. Because I'm always looking forward in daydreams. But during times of reflection, no, I look at the past more. But in daydreams, it's usually about the future rather than the past. 3. Oh, that's a good question. What wild animal? I mean, there's definitely a lot of different wild animals. It'd be kind of cool to have a dingo, I think. I mean, they're kind of like dogs, but also again, don't want to look after dogs that much, so maybe I wouldn't go with the dingo. Like, as long as it was relatively friendly, non-hostile, I pretty much probably go for anything as long as it's not hostile. Relatively a tamed, but what would be one thing? Maybe a wolf, but that's also kind of dog. Hopefully something low maintenance. Maybe, honestly, I don't know. That's a tricky one, honestly. There'd be so many choices. I don't know, honestly. It'd be harder than others. But yeah. In what form do you believe happiness comes in? Well, that sort of comes in multiple forms. Happiness can come in so many different ways. Like, happiness is diverse. What bad habit have you managed to break? I have never really had any bad habits. And I try to avoid it. Can't really think of any. Like, I almost have broke some, like, staying up late. I mean, I don't stay up as late as I used to, but still, like, 1 to 2 p.m., I mean, a.m., not p.m., goddamn brain not working, but yeah, yeah. So I kind of broken it, but still it's kind of a bad habit. I mean, at least I'm sleeping, so, I just say it relatively broken, like half broken, like a more reasonable time probably be midnight. Like if I was to reduce it like 1 to 2 hours more, then it'd be fully broken, but at least it's no longer, most of the time 3 to 4. That was mainly back when I had my old computer because it took so long to export, as I mentioned earlier, which is, why I bought a new computer in the first place. But yeah, not really meaning to mention 3. I guess the cheek. I mean, there's some other places you can kiss, but I don't know if you would do that. But some people would. Some people would. Me, it'd be the cheek. The more wholesome answer. Then, you remember about non-wholesome reality. Or 1 wish, not 3, just 1. Oh, because there's so many things, I could do a wish that, universally helps people for a long time. Or I could gain something, more personal, like back, like, a friend like Tricky Stir, other old friends, or, gain something back like Rogers, something that means a lot to me, because there's selfless options, the stuff that would, help people, and then there's the more selfish, stuff, which, it's technically, not bad to, use a wish selfishly, like, it's your wish. You can do what you want with the wish. But, you only have 1, so instead of 3, no genie rules today. That'd be hard. Yeah, and there's many things as I just listed out. I guess if I were to get a wish, hopefully I would have some sort of like epiphany, moment where it's like, that's why I have to wish for. That's the only thing that will make me or, make everyone else but me happy, you know. So hopefully I would have like a epiphany moment. What do you want to do right now but fear doing it? Or um Souls games? I fear them, but I do want to do one. I mean, I kind of tried to do one because I had like a Souls-like game free on uh, Epic Games, but it proved to be too challenging. Like, seriously, like, and I was only at the start of the game. I was like, this is painful, and it's not a well-known Souls game, so I don't think I'm gonna find any guides or tips. I probably would. It's the internet, you know, after all. But you know, but yeah, but yeah. There's certain things in reality I would never do because yeah, again, the key word is want to do. I don't want to do certain things. I want again. Damn. Time for slow burn time. If I knew my life was ending in 365 days, I don't think I would change a lot, you know. You know, I'd certainly start, you know, being like, well, I have 365 days. It's time to, you know, relive as much as my past, you know, reflect on much of my past as possible, and you know, make the most out the remaining, you know, 365 days, you know. Basically, Unis Honest for real. 1 year, Unis Honest. My own literal Unis Honest. So yeah. And imagine what it'd be like if I made a video like, hey guys, it's Orange Puppet here, and you won't believe me, but this mysterious clock has appeared and I only have 365 days to live, and I'm pretty certain it's not false because no one else can see it but me. Or maybe it can be seen, I don't know. Yeah, in the context of the situation. But anyway, back to the fake scenario. So, for the next 365 days, I'm going to be doing as much as I possibly can before the end. A real onus on it, you know. And yeah, I definitely try my best. And yeah, definitely try and relive my past a bit. Which would mainly just entail watching old videos and yeah, finally stop procrastinating on rewatching Rogers because I don't really rewatch Rogers because it just brings me pain. And yeah, Yeah. I'm not a prankster. Like, I don't think I've ever done a prank, and if I have, I've probably forgotten. Maybe made like some sort of minor prank, but yeah, I don't know. Like a prank in a video game, like I I feel like I would have done a prank in a video game at some point. Like I know about the video game, but the person who's playing with me doesn't. So I've probably done that sort of prank, like a harmless, in a video game prank. But otherwise, I don't think I've done any proper pranks. So hopefully, whatever it was good. One, wow. What's the worst thing? Yeah, again, not really one to do bad things. What would have been the worst thing? Because it's something that I have to get away with, not just a general mistake. It's something with malintent or malice. I don't know. There may have been something, but I don't know. But I really doubt it. One again, oh my god. This again. What is the food you only ate due to politeness? There's definitely a few, but one in particular, actually I may have not even fully ate it, but I still ate some of it, was some Thai food coconut rice. And if you've never had coconut rice good, you haven't had to suffer, you know, unless you're, Taiwan, Taiwanese, whatever, however it's referred to. But yeah, if you're someone who isn't that necessary and, not used to, foreign food, yeah, coconut rice sucks. But I ate at least some of it out of politeness. I don't know if I finished it all yet again, but I definitely ate some. Ooh, 6. Oh. Yeah. Like, some of my friends I don't, like, there's still, a probably small chance that I'll see some of my VR chat friends, but some I don't have their Discords or Steams or whatever, but that would affect me greatly. Not to mention, that would mean no more VR chat roleplays. I mean, they're already rare as is, you know, but losing VR chat, would mean losing currently, let's pull out, my game time in game, 2,711 hours of my life gone like that. I mean, the memories will, you know, remain, and hopefully it would mean VR chat videos are gone. Otherwise, I would have an absolute, fit worst case scenario, if everything VR chat is gone, even the videos. Oh boy, I'm gonna kill the person that killed VR chat. I ain't having that. But yeah, it seriously would affect my life. And not to mention, I continue to meet, cool people every now and then in VR chat, so, yeah, it would suck massively. That was not a throw. Come on, a little bit better. There we are. 4. But yeah, it would suck majorly. I think I would be probably submissive, but yeah, again, it depends, yeah, again, it depends on the partner, if we're both, submissive, I don't know. Really depends. Well, I would say that would be a 6. But yeah. I'm not 69. Well, I've never been on a date, so that doesn't matter. What was it? Gaming. Gaming. I don't think it can be much clearer. Gaming. I've been gaming for a long time. Engineer gaming. I am insane. About 1. Wow. Oh. I think I'm grateful that, I have this, because, the ongoing story, if I didn't have, my YouTube and Never Creator, what would I be doing now? I probably would have still been, gaming, but with no real purpose, yeah, being alone for me, worked for a while because that's kind of how it always was. Because I was always the lonely one, but even if I did technically have friends, they were never really proper friends. But now, I wouldn't want to lose what I have. I don't want to lose my friends and what I have right now, I'm grateful that I returned to VRChat and met the friends I did, and, all the butterfly effect from since then. So yeah. agree. Because if this did not happen, don't know where I would have been. Well, it depends on what kind of upset, because if it's like a person making you upset, you know, you want that person to know that, you know, this ain't cool, like, stop, you're making me upset, you know. So attention in that situation, otherwise, probably want space. Up to 79. I mean, maybe I'll have children, I don't know. Yeah, and it's a bit too early to tell. So what's the last question? I mean, that could apply to many things, but probably some things. You will die tonight with no way to communicate with anyone. Yikes. Oh. Regret telling a specific person. What would I regret? And the specific person, I guess that'd be, in one case, many specific people, like my friends, like how much, you know, the RP, you know, means to me, and, you know, all that I would regret, you know, not saying it to them, yeah. For alright. Excuse me. Yikes. But the impression I would try and give off is friendly. Because I guess that's the main way to go about things. Alright. Try and do more, probably. I'll do another one. Alright. Only 2 left. Doors, hammer, or bow? Funny enough, one of the first things I had to model in game course is barrel. I'll be the barrel. The barrel. You know, that one Unis Honest song. Well, was it Unis Honest or just I think it was on Unus Honors. Yeah, it was Unus Honors. Jesus Christ. Meaning, technically, that means the original song video is gone? Or did Mark re-upload at least that? Oh, I don't remember. I don't know. One. Because I might as well end with Mjolnir. Oh, tipping ain't really a thing in Australia. In Australia, it's not common, like, at all. Like, so, for me, technically they ain't even unspoken rule. It's not a rule at all. If you want to tip, you really got to earn it. Or be very, very lucky. Right. Oh, which popular saying do I think is the biggest nonsense? I'm not certain. Because, as far as I can think, a lot of them are at least, half decent. Some of them, are more thought out than others, but none of them are necessarily, I think, bad advice. The only one that I can think that is kind of nonsense because it's just pure luck is third time's the charm. Like, technically, third time is not always a charm. It just happens that usually by the third time of doing a thing, you're finally successful. So is that really, chance or just being unlucky twice, So it's the one saying that I would say is a little bit nonsense, otherwise I can't really think of any others. Two. Well, I would hope that person is okay. If no one has come up to them and I'm close by, I'd probably, check on them. You know, you know. But if I really need to get somewhere, like if I'm in the middle of like doing something important, like all I can hope is that they'll find some help. That's part of one of my regrets, not being able to help someone who cried during the middle of the night. It was like 1 a.m. I had, the lights off and was in bed and, probably about to sleep, and then I hear crying. So, yeah. Hopefully they get help, or if no one's around, I'll help them, But if I have something really important to do, I probably only stay like max a minute and then have to go. So yeah. Unfortunate reality. Regular routine before I go to sleep. Well, usually brushing my teeth and getting into PJs, which I'll be soon considering doing, but not just right now. But very fitting. That was not a throat. There we are. 3. An essential, non-obvious skill in life. Well, this one's kind of obvious, but still. Get job experience. Yeah, and I'm gonna bring this up 1,000 times because of my own struggles, but it's really needed. And I mean, in a way, it can be non-obvious because people don't really go for it or really consider it till it's too late. So I'll definitely, you know, make certain my kids, if I do have kids, don't repeat the same mistake as me. So yeah. But a non-obvious one, that's a bit harder. I mean, there could be many skills that you could pick up that are not quite obvious that may prove more useful than you think. So yeah. There could be plenty of things. It really depends on you and your life. Oh, 6. So 20. Well. Okay, the turntables. Opinion on social influences. This one, can be a very mixed bag because there's obviously the good ones like, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, you always have, some good, some bad, but generally today so many feel fake and, so many are just doing it for the fame and attention, whatever. And sure, I may be slightly doing that, but it's mainly in the hopes that, once I am famous enough, I'll earn money, which, once I earn money, I can actually spend on things that could be, spent towards, buying, video games that I could play on stream and, also the more famous I am, the more likely I could have it, a collaboration with, you know, someone bigger than me, so, potentially, meet, some of those people that, um, you know, you know, who inspired me and all that. So yeah, some are good, and some just feel like, oh my god, please go home, leave. You're you call yourself a social influencer, please just go away. You're not creating anything unique, uh, you're just, some of them are literal, leeches off others and, won't even create anything themselves. Yeah. I hope I'm one of the good ones. You know, I hope I sit on that side of the line. I mean, you know, I've been creating, my story for, 3 years now, and 2,000 videos plus later, most of them being on Michael and Jimmy. I think it's safe to say that at least I've created hopefully something, adequate. If not anything else, hopefully, it's, you know, adequately unique and, you know, some people will enjoy it, you know, it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but, as long as, there's some people, doesn't really matter, you know. So yeah. Hopefully, I've learnt, you know, my way to being one of the good ones. By actually creating unique and hopefully interesting things. Yeah. And besides, there'll be even times where I'll be like, well, I probably should do this as an idea because I think that'd be funny, even though this idea has been done before, this meme has been done 1,000 times before. I still, you know, why, do stuff. Well, it's a good example of money can buy happiness. Well, I mean, video games I enjoy, so that technically makes me happy. So, um, you know, you know, money can buy you video games, which technically means money can buy you happiness and enjoyment. Technically. But, her money can't, buy everything, so yeah. 5. So say the best lesson. I think I've learnt a lot of lessons from fiction, but best lesson, that's hard to choose the best one. But fiction, can teach you a lot of things. But I'm not saying one in particular. Like, I'm sure something at least about, life or something, you know. But honestly, I don't know. Well, no one's currently playing with me, so only I can be invited to Netflix and chill. We're gonna watch Netflix, me. We're gonna continue to rewatch Death Note on Netflix, which is, you know, probably what I'll be doing, honestly, after I'm done with the stream. 3. What's the hardest thing you've ever had to say no to? Oh, oh, this is bringing back bad memories. And I wish I didn't at the time. Like, for me now, it doesn't really matter, but for old me, it really mattered. Because there was some thing for school. We had to go to a place. I don't remember. Like it was some talk thing or something. I don't really remember. All I really remember is specifically, you know, 2 parts. One that before, you know, even getting there, that an author I liked, I think Andy Griffiths. Hopefully, I'm saying that not him, right? And the yeah, this guy, the guy who has made the tree story house and other things. And it's still surprisingly going to my knowledge. I only recently found this out when I found one of the tree house books at the place I'm volunteering at. But yeah. Oh wow, it's gone to 169. Nice. Has it got beyond that? More beyond it. It must have to be pretty recently. Yep, pretty recently. Still going after all these years. I stopped quite a while ago following that story. But yeah. But apparently he was there at the thing and was like signing, you know, books and stuff. But then I got sick at it and I didn't want, you know, bother, you know, him knowing, even though at the time I knew it was potentially my only chance, you know, but I decided to say, no, and, basically forever regret that, decision for the longest time. And, that part of me that's still, that younger me, forever regrets saying no because I was sick. And I guess in my mind I was like, I don't want to get him sick, you know, like my sickness would, somehow get him killed. Like it most likely, was, nothing, you know, you know, most likely just like some sort of like, I don't know, stomach bug or something, or something maybe that I ate, or you know, you know, but nonetheless, I will forever regret that decision. You know, good man, but didn't because I fell sick on that day. You know, you know, probably could have said yes, but said no. And I regret it ever since. You know, and that really brought up an old memory. Oh, that was a flashback. Like, like, when you have, you know, just those sort of memories, like, you occasionally think of, but don't really think of, much because it was a painful one. That was one of those. Anyway. Which mythical creature will I be? There are many different ones I could be. Like, dragon's a cool one, werewolf's a cool one. If a if werewolf counts, does that mean ghosts count? I'm just gonna say ghosts count. Because ghosts are technically are myths, so you know. So yeah. Not to mention how many different types of ghosts there are. So yeah. But yeah, I'd probably choose dragon or werewolf for a ghost. That'd probably be like my main three picks. A specific dragon element, I mean, with dragon you have scales, so, hopefully you won't burn yourself, so, unlike, with the elements earlier, the element question earlier, avatar elements, hopefully won't be as much of concern with scales. But I wouldn't have arms as a dragon, so it kind of sucks. That's why I would probably want to go werewolf, because at least then I probably can change back to human, when I'm not in a werewolf state. And if it's like Skyrim and I can change to it at any time, that'll be cool. Um, as for ghosts, I guess that means I have to technically be dead. But, the powers I could gain from being a ghost, are very handy. But yeah. Oh, I'm not good at cooking. I'd probably cook something simplistic. I'd probably craft a simple dish. Too. You have to sing the verse of your favorite song, but there's so many good songs. The problem with a favorite song is it's so hard to choose a favorite song. Okay, I'm just gonna merge a bunch of, songs together in one. You know, never gonna give you up. What else could I? Oh, well, that's not really words, but you get say or uh, uh. Star Wars. That's not words either. Um, you know, um, no. Mama, I just killed a man. Put a gun against his hair. Put the trigger and now he's dead. What else? Thinking under pressure. Choose, songs, good songs. Up and down on this merry-go-round into an empty page I write. Now we end our line. Tuck your one and kiss it good night. Dimentio song, even though those lyrics are from men of the internet, but you can count fan songs. Yeah, again, favorite song, it doesn't matter. Um, I'll do one more, then move on. One more. God, this is hard. um, the barrel, loving you since that day. The barrel, the last goodbye. We're at the end of space and time. Oh, we're going down in a blaze of glory. One tragic end to a million stories. Lost goodbye. I can't fix you. This is kind of. I can't be her. Make me awake and make me hurt. I can't fix you. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you want to be? I just don't get it. Now I'm just going into like living tombstone. I hope you die in a fire. It's been so long since last I've seen my son lost his monster. The man behind the slaughter. Yeah, there's like a billion songs I like. Choosing a favorite's hard. Moving on, I sung some lyrics. Where did it go? There you are. 3. Ah, yeah, again. Now it's a business instead of an anime or a movie. So what business will I make? Well, technically, I already have a business. You know, YouTube. So I'm guessing that means now I have unlimited funds to help in my YouTube, meaning I could actually hire, you know, a decent editor. You know, not saying my edits are bad. I'm just saying, my edits, whenever I do actually go to effort of editing stuff, which won't always be needed, but it is quite simplistic. It also means that, I could pay for, you know, new stuff, and maybe I'll also at some point, hire someone to do like voice acting for like Michael, like get a semi like professional voice actor, and have me, as the original Michael, dealing with like a different Michael. Like there could be so many things I could do, you know, with unlimited funds in, you know, this business, because this technically counts as a business. Anything you earn money from counts as business. So if money is no concern, I, you know, would put a lot into this. And, you know, you know, you know, try and maybe do unique projects, you know, you know, have something unique, hopefully actually get Michael more out there, you know, you know, you know, Michael could actually become more of a thing, maybe even merch and stuff, and typical YouTuber things. So yeah, you know, yeah. Three. But yeah. Probably that the fact that, despite, there seems to be, technically more open mindedness about certain things. There also seems to be more divide than ever before. Like, yeah, again, as I've stated, it's kind of a hidden divide, you know. I probably should talk about that on the To Be Human podcast. I probably just call the episode The Divide, or, The Secret Divide, seeing it's relatively hidden, despite it is there, it's like an unseen divide in society, and it makes me really concerned that things at some point would escalate to a point where, you know, if the barrier of the internet was removed in some way, I think it caused chaos. Like, sure, the internet may be a part of technically the problem, but I don't think, removing it is the solution. Honestly, removing the internet stops there being the barrier, The internet is the one thing stopping it from overflowing into real life for the most part. These beefs on the internet, whether they're fake or not, if the internet is gone, it means chaos. Because without the internet, that means it has to go back to real life, and that means people may do drastic things in real life and actually get people hurt. So, I'm not advocating one way or another, but I think the benefits of keeping the internet is more than, changing, altering, or destroying the internet, I think the internet's here to stay. We can't change that fact now. The only thing we can do now, is, hope that things don't escalate. And that's really all you can hope. What is the most anxiety-inducing thing you do on a regular basis? That would be probably, having the, do, my volunteer job, because, if things, go wrong, actually, I'm surprisingly haven't been as anxious about as I thought I would be. Honestly, I've probably been the least anxious I've been in a while. Maybe it's because I have purpose, like I'm going there for a purpose, so I'm, doing the job, so I don't really think about, things. I'm mainly keeping focus on what do I have to do, what do I have to do, what do I have to do, what do I have to do to make sure I don't lose this thing, So, I guess it's not the same sort of anxiety. It's more like, like, what do I need to do? But it's not proper anxiety. Usually, the only time I feel anxiety is sometimes on my way to or way back from uni, not really from my volunteer job so far, which is honestly a surprise. But then again, I guess I have a purpose where, sure, uni's technically got some purpose to it, but overall I've been feeling a lot less, I guess, interested in what I've been doing in my uni for a while. And I don't really want to admit it because, it's one of the few things I, do as and, directly looking for a job, whatever. So, but yeah, it's generally been disinteresting. Although I am kind of excited for the upcoming semester because I can finally do a character animation. Because I'm going to be doing a 3D animation. So, yeah. Which means hopefully I won't have to worry about rigging and stuff. Hopefully. I know how that goes from past experience. But yeah, hopefully learning character animation should be a fun, unique, interesting thing. And if I learn some things, maybe I could actually share on my YouTube, share some of my animation work, it's something I'm actually kind of interested in doing. So yeah. As I think it'll be a nice change of pace. I think family is who you make of your family. Like, they don't have to technically be blood to be family. Like, it just happens that, my family is, basically, all blood relations, sister, mother, father. But it's what you make of it. And time, hopefully I'll have a partner, hopefully. Hopefully I won't die alone. And hopefully well, this one depends a bit more, but maybe kids, I don't know. Yeah, again, that's one thing I'm uncertain of. Maybe I would want kids, I don't know. But yeah. Family is what you make of it. Two. Oh. Well, there's definitely some, easier dances I could do if I could do a Lethal Company song and do the Lethal Company dance. That's that'd be pretty simple. Um, um, Otherwise, another one could be like Herald of Darkness from Alan Wake 2. Herald of Darkness. Do 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 do. Yeah. Yeah. But either I want to go for something really simple, or, hopefully something that I can learn easily. And hopefully the Herald of Darkness dance, it doesn't seem too complicated from what I saw, so yeah. I would not do the full version. Probably wouldn't allow a full like 9/12. I mean, it depends. The length depends, yeah, again, on how long it takes you to get through the section. But yeah, I'd probably do the 4-minute version of the song versus like the 9-minute version. Immediate red flag. Well, something that would be probably against my morals in some way, like Like, if I was to, date a girl and it seemed like they maybe, you know, into younger people, that'd be, a red flag, you know, if it was in that way, or something else, along those lines where it's like, you know, something that immediately, is like, oh, this is bad, or like, oh, this is sketchy, something like that. Well, I'm all alone yet again. Problem of having a warning on YouTube. This is supposed to be, my third anniversary. You know. This is supposed to be, 3 years of streaming on Twitch. This is supposed to be a special day. But seeing I'm the only one in the room, all I can take as me. Me, you're going on a date with me. Okay, me, why not? I don't know me, but we're going on a date because the board demanded it. The board demands souls to go on a date, not actual souls. Unless it asks for that in the question. I'm not certain yet. I haven't gone that far. Okay, please don't land on the one with the souls involved. I'll try not to, but the dice decides my fate. Let's hope the heart of the dice is with us. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Hard Cards is with us. Man, I need to get back to watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I've completed, the first season of the original thing. Haven't got further. Alright. But yeah, I was just checking. Yeah, I did do that one. Okay. Oh, you really want me to be the defendant of humanity? And I'm the first one that would be, honest, and be like, sure, there's idiots, fools, horrible people, but look at all the good in you, mate. Don't they deserve a chance to, live on, despite, the horrible things, some of humanity has done, Look at our accomplishments, and given enough time, would we not eventually, learn to be better? There's obviously, no guarantee fully, but in the end, humanity will learn. Whatever the alien race's name is. 3. Finally, 69, actually landing on it. Your phone or computer / laptop. Oh. Well, I've spent way too much money on my computer. I get rid of the phone, although, here's the consequences of losing my phone. 1, my phone is where I have all my ideas written, for RPs and stuff, So I would have to make some before taking this deal of my against my choice, that everything, all my ideas are backed up. Um, you know, two is that I lose access, checking my phone for, chat because, yeah, again, I don't have a dual monitor, so, you know, you know, I don't have, a way to see, you know, you know, you know, my, you know, chats unless I'm, because while I'm in game, I can't, read it, I have to actually, alt tab and stuff to, you know, check it. But yeah, I would lose that ability. So, at least I occasionally, respond sooner or later, you know, with my phone beside me, but if it's, not beside me, then, you know, even less of me responding, me rambling for a long, long time like I am now, and, then eventually, remembering to check chat and stuff, you know. But yeah, I've sacrificed my phone. Never, my computer is too important. Plus, that means sacrificing my videos altogether, and I'm not doing that. That was not a good for. That's bad, too. But yeah, I would sacrifice my phone, not my computer. If you were given an opportunity to legalize one type of sport, what would it be about? My mind just immediately races to the joke sport in Freeman's mind, because Gordon makes a up, or technically a cursed farm, but Gordon makes up a new joke sport where, you know, you have to like kick the hound eyes, and they're basically like the thing to get goals with. Although hound eyes are kind of cute, and it'd be kind of cruel. It'd be animal cruelty, so. But still, it was the first thing that popped into my mind. The second thing, if I was to make a sport reel, is maybe Griffball. It would have to work a little bit better. Not better, different in real life. Although it'd be better without the murder of people, but, you know. But yeah. One person, gets the ball, everyone has to try and get them, you know, the one hard thing about making Griffball real is, like, you need some way of, changing the person's, the color of, like, their shirt. Maybe you have a sort of, like, laser tag, shirt thing where, it displays a color and somehow maybe it can, like, automatically detect, when you pick up the ball, So yeah, you know, and you have to try and, keep the board till for a certain amount of time. So yeah. So yeah, modifying it so it's, I guess, like a mix of oddball and driftball together. You know, but yeah, those be some supports that I would make real. It'd be interesting to see. Two. I don't think so, maybe. Feels like I may have, but yeah. There's probably an item that I threw away that sentimental value I've just forgotten about over time too again. I don't think so. I mean, other than my free time to hopefully achieve the greater goal of getting a job. Yeah. Otherwise, I can't really think of something else. And I'll lose more free time eventually. Five. Meaning right up to 80. What is something you'll never give up on? Well, eventually you technically give up on everything. I mean, you die in the end, so. But assuming you don't give it up until the absolute last point you can, however long it's feasible, probably my YouTube, that'd be probably one. I'd be one of those YouTubers who potentially sticks around for a long damn time, like Markiplier or Jacksepticeye. Like, I mean, Jackset breaks, but I mean, so has Mark, sort of. But none of them have fully, given up yet. But yeah, probably YouTube, my characters, because, my characters, and my story is, something I will never give up. Maybe even technically beyond death, if there's a multiverse. And I hope Michael keeps his promise if he can. Honestly, it's a coin flip if he can or not. But, yeah. But there's definitely quite a few things I would never give up on. Alright. Oh, 6, meaning this time I'm only doing one bonus question. Huh. To be fair, I did do like 3 for 1, so it balances out. Still an average of 2. what do you understand today about your life that you didn't understand a year ago? I mean, maybe I didn't fully comprehend I need job experience, or but I've been at this for a while. There could potentially be a few other things, but I'm not certain. But yeah, the pile is almost complete. Well, I might as well finish it off with one last variety. I've done video games, philosophical questions, movies, TV, and then almost all the variety ones on the last batch, so 9 things. Is that really, have I really gone through 9 or like 8 objects so far? Yeah, I have, wow. Wow. Oh, one last set. I mean, earlier I did the teal and, you know, thing. Did a variety of those. So, one last set of questions. And then I think I'll be done. Because 8 hours? Damn. Yeah. One last set. I don't think I'm going to be recording anything at this point. You know, I'll just leave it be. You know, I should be fine recording wise. But yeah, let's just begin the final set. Starting off with a 5. What's your usual first thought when you wake up? Well, usually, going to the toilet, and then food. But specific thoughts sort of depend on the day. But yeah, that's the most usual thing. Another 5. What personality trait? I like who I am. I don't think I have any bad traits. Maybe I wish I didn't have like the sometimes pessimism I have. you know. But, you know, life is filled with ups and downs, so, yeah. Five again, jeez. Getting fives off the bat. I don't really have a preference. For, you know, that superhero, you know, supervillain stuff. I mean, I don't know about Dark Horse or 2000 AD at all. You know, whoever they are, I have no idea what heroes and villains they have, so they must be, you know, the like underrated or not that great. So they're either really obscure, you know, they're not actually that good. But I don't know. As for, you know, the two I do know, Marvel and DC, you know, I guess, probably Marvel, but I don't know. Yeah, and I'm not a big superhero person. Never really been one. You know. I mean, there's been, you know, some, but, you know, that I guess had a little bit of interest in, but nothing long term. Alright, something finally different now. 5. I don't know how to kiss, so I would give them the advice to actually find someone with better advice. That's my advice. Back to ass kissing again. Another 2. We're going to get 3 2s. Like the 3 5s. Natural beauty will always be better than, you know, cosmetic surgery. Cosmetic surgery is so fake. Like, you don't need cosmetic surgery unless it's for, you know, a specific, you know, medical reason, you know, like, if your nose gets, like, absolutely broken to hell, then, yeah, fix up the nose, like, you know, fix up the face, you know, hopefully without the need of, you know, plastic, but, you know, and stuff and fake, you know, all that fake stuff, but, you know, if it's that bad, you know, sometimes it may be needed or at least a little bit. But hopefully, you know, it's not too necessary, but yeah. Natural beauty is always better than cosmetic. Damn, roly poly. Okay, surprisingly not a 2. A 4. Is there a person to whom you owe a favor? Um, as far as I'm aware, no. I don't owe anyone any favors. What did the person do for you to earn it? Wait. But the question is there a person to whom you owe a favor? So you owe them a favor, but this question implies what did the person do for you to earn it? That means implying you earned the favor, but they owe the favor. But either way, I don't owe anyone a favor, and I don't think anyone owes me a favor. So either way, it doesn't matter. Three. What is a topic you never want to talk about on a date? I mean, that sort of depends. Like, especially in public, like, there'd be certain things probably I wouldn't, want to talk about on a date in public. But if it's like, you know, you know, you know, you know, you know, if it's just, a date, out of the public, then I guess most topics, are on the table, no matter how painful they may be, because I want to be honest, with whoever I'm dating, I don't want to hide anything, so yeah. I mean, a benefit, like, of, dating someone like me, I guess, is, since of my honesty, there's nothing really to hide, you know. There's only a few things I don't really want to talk about because on stream because it's personal and, you know, I'm not just gonna share that randomly to the void of the internet. But on a date, I guess, I'd be fine with most topics as long, as long as it's not, public. But if it is in public, then there's definitely some. Okay, 2. Well, I guess emotions can sometimes impair your judgment, so I guess that's sort of a weakness. But sometimes getting emotion out clears your mind, so yeah, it can also be a strength. I guess it just depends on the situation. Oh, 6. Is there someone on VR chat who you would want to meet in person? Well, there's many of my VR chat friends I probably wish I could meet. You know, like, you know, even if it's just for, one day, and even if we didn't do that much, like, it'd be just nice to meet, some of my friends that I've known for, you know, years at this point, in real life, you know, like it'd be cool to meet Sky or Kim or, some of my other friends, it'd be actually just nice to meet, someone too. VR chat. I played it all night long. Especially on, from, 2022's, New Year's Eve into 2023's New Year Day. And I think, I was streaming some of that, so obviously now it's gone, but still, yeah. And yeah, there's definitely been other times where VR chat's kept me up all night long. So yeah. VR chat, yeah, and it's a game that will secretly suck time. I mean, I've been in VR chat for the whole, that was a roll, for the whole stream, so that's 8 hours. See, it sneakily sneaks up on you. I was only expecting to be here for potentially um, um, 2 or 3 hours, because I didn't really have any ideas because I'm all by myself. And now I'm, here, playing almost 9 hours later. I try to avoid, conflict if possible. And my best way of, I guess, dealing with conflict is, I guess, to hopefully try and de-escalate the conflict. It's, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It all depends. Or at least I've been lucky, to so far, avoid conflict. But, not everyone's so, lucky. You know. Yes, attraction. So I'm guessing a crush would count as an attraction. I mean, yeah, it probably does, that would be, during, I think, grade 5, towards, one of my classmates, So yeah. They did eventually find out. And yeah, it was kind of awkward. And I didn't tell them directly, it was someone else had previously wronged me in one of my other mistakes, the Sabrina incident, which, yeah, again, I was a child, I was 10 years old, I was being, the, child equivalency of, you know, you know, sexism, but I don't want to be a girl, just being a dumb boy, but eventually, that's, the right thing, but nonetheless, yeah, but, the other person partly responsible for, that situation, 2 years later in grade 6, I would trust them with the information of, my crush on that person, not learning from, the, Sabrina incident, seeing they were partly at fault for that, and they spilled the beans, So yeah. Yeah. Which is why, don't exactly, have much trust for that person. But I'll probably never see them again. And it's in the past, so it doesn't really matter to me now. Just, it'll definitely, if I do encounter them again, it'd definitely be something I would be cautious of. Like, you wronged me twice before, even though that was as a child, and also at a child level of betrayal. Still, that's not exactly a characteristic that I would want in a friend. What are you looking for in a relationship? Well, talking about friend relationships. Yeah, again, I would hope that they don't have a thing for betraying me. Which came true in grade 6. With an old friend I used to have in prep, but ended up ruining my friend group. So, yeah. As for, actual relationship, I hope it be, one of, respect and, or, hopefully, be someone that I'd be happy with, But yeah. But specifically, what are you looking for? And it's just someone kind. Someone similar to me, but not exactly the same. Right, 5. Almost done. What's distracting you from keeping focus on a task you actually want to be doing? uh, by not distracted, this is currently what I want to do. So, yeah. If the question was something that needed to be done, then that'd be a whole different, bag of worms. Because then, yeah, I'm kind of distracting myself with this from what needs to be done, but the key word is want to be doing. Not what needs to be done. For. Oh, wrong way. Do I say yes too often? Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, it's kind of subjective. But since overall I'm trusting and kind, I probably maybe say yes a bit too often. And I guess why it's, trusting, because maybe I should set boundaries, but, at this point, I've been, hoping and praying for certain things that happen for so long that, sometimes I'll take what I can get and just say yes, because there's no point saying no if, it restricts me. Three. Any work profession that I frown upon? No, I don't really think so. And I doubt you could count a murder as a work profession. The only one that possibly get close is, I guess, army, because, killing people, whether it's for, the right reasons or not, I don't really care. Still, you're ending someone's life. And the other would be, this one's a bit more of a joke one, but, still somewhat serious. Politician. Why would you want to be a politician? You're not going to get anything done, honestly. Even if you start with good intentions, I don't think you're going to get anywhere. Alright, 5. 67. What would you do differently in life if nobody would ever judge you for it? Ooh. That's a tricky question. Because if I didn't have to worry about people judging me anymore, I could potentially, you know, do, some of the things, you know, you know, maybe more crazy ideas that I've probably restrained on doing because, YouTube, so, and especially with the current situation, I have to be safer than ever before, but yeah, because, you know, there's, a fine line between art and, something that's created with, malice, but sometimes it's needed to, you need to show the gory, dark bits of the world to bring it to light and hopefully change things. Because if you just hide everything in the dark, nothing's really ever gonna change. So there's definitely been that thought of, doing more artistic episodes before, things with more serious, topics, but I never ever done because it's, not worth the risk. I'm guessing it's a question about if, males should be raised differently to females and not them together, or is it? But I'll answer in the two different ways. If it's counting them as individual groups, you shouldn't need to change just because of a gender, you should try and leave it up to their choice, but nonetheless, you're gonna never, influence them somehow, like you probably like, you know, try and do something with them, like, see if they like video games or something like that. That's probably something I would do, like, but, for, gender specifically, no, you shouldn't need to raise them differently based on the gender. If it's talking in a more general sense, from your more current society point of view, maybe kids should be raised differently in this day, but I don't think that's the question it's asking. But nonetheless, I probably, want to address it just because I can. But yeah, if it's talking about children in general, yeah, maybe, but who knows what we can do. If it's talking about gender, then, just let them be, let them, you know, you know, do their own thing, and that'll be 79. But inevitably, you are gonna probably influence them, whether you like it or not. When does silence convey more meaning than words? It conveys more meaning, when, it's like an absolute, like, still silence, or you just get that look from your friend and they're just absolutely silent, you know, yeah, but yeah, like, silence is a lot. Oh yeah, and I didn't even remember about 69. Does a soulmate exist? Uh, yeah, again, I've said this before. I kind of like the answer from the character, um, Kelly Grayson in Orville. There are no soulmates. You become soulmates. Like, you don't have a soulmate. You become soulmates with the person you spend your life with, whoever that may be in the end. And a one actually surprised to land on the final question. What is an experience you would want to share with someone close to you but don't? Wait, let me read this question. Yeah, I'm getting tired at this point, but I'm almost done. Very close to the end now. After 9 hours almost, and getting closer to 11. But oh, so just the experience in general, but quite literally, I don't have anyone to share it with right now. I like, if we're going through like experiences, things you experience in life. Well, you know, I could tell, you know, people about those experiences, but if it was to actually physically like or mentally or whatever share it, like somehow they were there to also experience whatever it was like because for me, telling them, I could tell them wherever I want to. It doesn't really matter, you know, like sure it'd be I guess cool to tell, I guess Sky about, the old days of Rogers, but wouldn't really be the same. But actually, like, share it, you know, you know, mentally, physically, however it works, like, if they're there to experience it somehow in one form or another, like if they had been there all along, like I would want to share, the experience of the beginning of Rogers, like one of those early Rogers things with Sky Slayer, you know, you know, so, he could just, he could see, like, how important it is, how much, fun it was to, do the adventures, back in the day when there, was a proper group, when now it's really just me and Sky and occasionally Kim, and Callie and Juno and Arena and a few others. But yeah, at this point, like, that, experience is, long gone. And in a way, it would allow me to, experience, one of the Rogers things one more time, I get to share it with Sky and also, get to relive my own parts. As long as it doesn't, work on the rules of, if a map had a certain like player limit, like if I was to go back to, the Devouring, re-experience that with Sky, you know, make him see, the beginning of all of it, you know, you know, hopefully it wouldn't, play off the, 4-player limit. Hopefully it would actually you know, the rules would be bent so the experience can be shared. But yeah, it'd be pretty cool. And even more cool would be if somehow, yeah, again, if I could keep the memory somehow, like a recording of it, with like like a scenario where it's like a weird time thing where somehow it's the past, but somehow I have contact to Sky despite, back then I would have known Sky, but, he's down to do like RP for whatever, like it doesn't matter what, and so am I, and it just happens to be the past, and it happens to be one of the days where one of the Rogers events just happens, and you know, somehow we end up, doing whatever the adventure was, hopefully, I could, you know, potentially, record the thing and keep it safe somewhere, and hopefully, somehow, despite all the weird time stuff, whatever, what I made in the past remains to the future. So in the future, like I probably save it to like one of the USBs I have, and that persists into back to present day. It'd be a way of re-experiencing the past. But yeah, probably 2 bonus questions as usual. Oh, come on. It's in between 3 and 5, and 5 means it's only going to be 1. Should I go for 3 or just re-roll? That was a terrible re-roll. Alright, 1. Doing number 1. Ooh, that's challenging. Okay. Alright. Well, hopefully it be like this. First word. Well, every word from this point on. Paying job and YouTube career. Those are the 5 words. Hopefully those 2 things would be my reality. Because it be, the main 2 things. So yeah. Paying job being the first 2. YouTube career being the last 2. And being the middle word. That was barely come on, a little bit better. I can't do 6. Anything but 6. Okay, 2. I could do another one. So maybe if it lands on 4, 5, or 6, it goes to, those squares. Or, 1, 2, and 3, yeah, that'd be equal. Alright. What is the biggest success and failure of humanity thus far? That's a deep question, because we've had so many highs and lows. But how would you define the biggest, failure, success? Because there's so many metrics, medically, science, wise, there's a lot of different metrics, and then, there's failures nowadays, but what about also, the failures in the past, slavery and all that, war and, all that stuff. I don't think there's a necessarily biggest failure and a biggest success so far. But the biggest failure would be if something that, caused extinction. That'd be the biggest failure. The biggest success would be something that solved a lot of problems at one time, which so far has not happened. There's been nothing that's so catastrophic it's the biggest failure, but there's also been nothing so successful that, we've gone beyond, pay human stuff. One final question, and then it will be, that, because, 9 hours. Which crime should be resolved by rehabilitation instead of imprisonment? Ooh. I'm not certain. Yeah, again, laws are different everywhere. But if you do get in prison for stealing for the right reasons, like if you're stealing for, your family and stuff, that should be for that should be rehabilitation instead of imprisonment. Like, I'm sure some places would be kind, enough to, you know, understand that if it was stealing for, your family, that they'd be kind enough to understand. But there's always going to be like that one country that'll be like, you stole for your family, imprisonment, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the United States. you know. But, yeah. I guess it also depends on, the judge. Because, yeah, again, the judge is ultimately the one that, decides, your punishment. I think. Yeah, and I don't really know it, about the legal system, whatever. But I'm pretty certain it's ultimately down to the judge and sometimes the jury, but yeah. So yeah. But yeah. But if that's something that you aren't allowed to, do like community service or something like that, that sucks, You shouldn't be in prison for trying to help your family. And basically that would apply to anything as long as it's, not actively like harming or stealing, like, I don't know, like, I guess, I don't know, tax fraud. The IRS ain't gonna get my taxes, Dante. That's probably something, that deserves, rehabilitation instead of imprisonment, because I think that is one that, you do probably get in prison for. Although there's different types of imprisonment, like, there's protected custody, but then there's the actual, like, you know, you know, bad people, people have done, murder and stuff, and, the real bad crimes. But yeah. Yeah. Either way, yeah. But yeah. That does it. 9 things later, multiple tier lists as well. Um, 11 different mods, technically 12 with the VR home. Actually, oh wait, it's there. Never mind. Then yeah, 10 worlds, technically 11. For a 3-year anniversary. I'm sorry there wasn't, more to it. Like, than just me. But yeah, again, I had to be safe rather than sorry, so yeah. It's gonna be this way for a while. Hopefully I can make it up next year, with the 4th anniversary. Wait, I just remembered something. I remembered. Oh my god, I remembered. There's one world I need to go to. can't believe I only just remembered this now. And so close to the end. It wouldn't. Now this stream's gonna end in the perfect way. Well, technically the perfect way, but the perfect way for me to end it. But yeah, I'm definitely sorry that. Oh wait, wrong thing. I loaded into the wrong world. This is what happens when you are tired. Damn. This place looks nice. I think they've changed some of the stuff slightly. Like, it's still the same layout overall. But I think they've changed, like, oh, the bar's definitely changed. This is the wrong world though. Why are these doors locked? Vent? Why is there a vent? Why is the vent locked? I'm guessing it's for like Patreon only. Or something, supporters only. Probably. But I like the renovations to this place. But yeah, back to the actual proper world. Oh, VR chat is not responding. Oh, please don't send me to a public instance. Oh, thank God. Let's just go back home to my default world just in case. But, yeah, as I was saying, yeah, again, sorry that I haven't done any public games or anything, you know. Yeah, and I can't take the risk because of the warning on YouTube, which means I have to be safe on both, no matter what. But I've got the perfect well, I'd end it off at just need to find it. Otherwise I will search it. I'm probably just gonna search it. The Great Pug. Because I have to end it here in specific for a particular reason. But yeah, and sorry everyone, you know, that this has, you know, been ruined. Hopefully next year I won't be in the same predicament as I am now, and potentially could actually, you know, take a risk. God damn, that warning. It's bane of my existence. But it's time for something to finally end. After 3 years, technically 2 years, because it started on the first anniversary. Yeah, again, I've told this story many times. But, years ago on the first anniversary stream for, Twitch streaming, I thought that was a 2 because of, the curve and didn't bother to count the candles. So I thought that was a second anniversary cake and thought it would be perfect for a year later, for my, second anniversary of, Twitch streaming, so, and never bothered to check the number of candles. Then a whole year passes, a whole, year with, more streams and all that, but what really mattered was, returning to the cake, which would be the moment of realization that there's 3 candles. And I'm like, God damn it, my friend was right. It is a 3rd anniversary cake. Sorry to them, sorry to you, Phantom. I'm pretty certain it was Phantom. It has been 2 years, so my memory's a bit, fuzzy, but I'm pretty certain it was Phantom. But yeah, sorry to you, Phantom. I was wrong, you were right. But now, finally, after 3 years, it's over. I don't have to worry about this dumb cake anymore. I no longer have to worry about it. Until until my 3rd anniversary of YouTube streaming. For my, actual 3rd, anniversary of YouTube that, will be in April, so it's inconsequential. But the gag will start again. Because, yeah, again, my first live stream on YouTube was, let me check. Let me check. '24th of June. So yeah, gonna have to wait until 2026 for that one to go past. Still got, another 2 years and, 5 months. Yikes. But yeah, I'll probably be bringing it up again because, yeah, it can't just end here. It has to begin again in a new cycle. The YouTube stream cycle. Seeing it's the only way to keep the gag going for another 3 years. And, by 26, my life hopefully would, for better or for worse, would, probably have changed drastically. Hopefully I'll still be doing it because hopefully things have changed too much that I, would quit my passion. But yeah, hopefully I'll still be, around in 2026. As long as I don't die. Ay. But yeah, that'll be it. It ends like how it began, technically, because it began with my first anniversary. Because, on my zero anniversary, if you could even call that a thing. That was, the Fever Dream stream. You know, you know, sure, it's an important stream because it's, technically the first stream. Yeah, again, I streamed before, the Fever Dream stream to do like 2 test streams. And everything seemed okay, but wasn't okay when I ended up recording. I should have, tested recording, but whatever. I learned my lesson eventually, and was able to fix things, luckily. But the Fever Dream stream is, what remains of it is basically unwatchable for some big parts of it, and be the first indication of, freeze frames way before it became an actual serious problem. Then I eventually got my new computer, so I don't have to worry about freeze frames anymore. I probably will again at some point, but hopefully by then I'll have a paying job, and hopefully by then, by the point where this computer is getting old, I could potentially, invest in a new computer. But yeah, nonetheless, it's a perfect way to end it here. 3 years. 3 long years. I know the Halo Wars quote, is 5 long years, but hasn't quite been that yet. 2 years. Give it 2 years and we'll be there. 2 years to finish a gag, do a new cycle of the gag. I mean, I still have to wait, like 5 months to, start it up again. But I've been patient. I keep running gags going because, in improv, that's how it goes, certain gags will never die. Although there's definitely some that have died over time, which is unfortunate, and I wish I could bring some, back, and probably will bring some back at some point, but yeah. Yeah, some are, probably dead. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, now, and is that a Christmas? I think I forgot to get rid of the Christmas decoration on that table, because that looks just like a Christmas decoration. Unless that's just for aesthetic, but I don't know. Oh, this is interesting art. Rat. That's the hardest to tell out of all them. Protogen. I have no idea what this one is though. It's got like 2 weird legs and like a moon face. I have no idea what that is. But yeah. 323. I wonder what that means, if it doesn't mean anything at all. It'd be funny if it was like 333, you know, to fit, you know, with, you know, the anniversary, or like 123, or I don't know. But yeah, that, well, you know, but yeah, I'm just, you know, walking through all these places, you know. Power water? What? What is it? I don't know. And yeah, again, why is there a couch in the bathroom? Oh, elevator VR, cool. You know, but yeah, just walking around this place, you know, and things off, you know, look at all this, you know, stuff. And the moon's a physical object that you can actually go fly to. I'm not going to do that because I'm tired. There's a Christmas tree. Well, that definitely confirms it. They forgot to remove some of the Christmas decorations. But I think it's, you know, not really Christmassy. Like I would imagine it would be more Christmassy if I were to have come here well at, you know, Christmas. But it's more like it's in storage, or it's about to be like dumped out after Christmas. You know, like they're getting rid of like the final, you know, decorations, but, you know, haven't got rid of everything. They are dumping a giant 3 though, which is kind of funny. That's a weird coincidence. How old is this world? If it's, you know, 3 years old. No, it's definitely more than 3 years old. It's 7. Weird. That's a weird coincidence. Like, I mean, the top kind of looks like a 7, but the bottom kind of looks like a 5. Like, the bottom part of it seems like it would have been a part of a 5, or maybe also a 0, maybe. But overall, it's connected, so it looks like a 3. Weird. Weird coincidence. To end off the stream. Bit weird, bit creepy. But, yeah. Nonetheless, yeah, that'll be it. You know, 9.5 hours. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed. That has been me. I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully finally, for Sky Slayer. It didn't happen on Sunday, so hopefully it'll happen tomorrow. Really hoping, because otherwise that's kind of time lost. And yeah, either way, thank you all for watching, and peace until next time. Goodbye.